Um, yeah, it's really nice. But so it gets super, super, super hot. We can't, really be outside during the summer. And then in the winter, it snows. So we do get some snow on the mountains. Just, it gets down to about 30s in the winter. So we have seen, snow. And this morning, like, it's super nice now. It's going to start to heat up, but it's, it is really, really nice out. And this is my favorite time of year. So, and then we just planted all this. We just planted all this back in March. All of these trees, all of this. We just planted all of it. We need some shade. There's a house way down there on this side that is completely shaded with tons and tons of trees. So that's what we're trying to do, is to get some shade over here on this house. Maybe it'll help with gotta run. Okay, take care, Bells. Thank you for joining. Have a great Sunday. I'll see you in the sources chat probably. Take care. We have a lot of green here in Ireland. Yes. Ireland is beautiful. I have a cousin who's 100% Irish, and she goes to Ireland all the time. And the pictures are beautiful, and it's gorgeous there. So yeah, so there's a house. I don't know if you can see way down there with all those beautiful trees, and that's what I want. Any fairy trees in Ireland? Peaceful. Jimmy, it's very peaceful here. We when we bought the house, it was a rundown. We couldn't live in it. It had an outhouse over here. It had the siding. So we did all the windows. We replaced the siding, the floors, the kitchens, the bathroom, electric, the plumbing, the bathrooms, everything. I mean, we tore it down to the studs and to the frame of the house and rebuilt it there. So would someone shut that dog up? I know he does. I know he's continually, that's all he does is bark with his stick. So most of our Jimmy, most of our electricity comes from this big ass thing. Is our air conditioner. So there is superstition around taking down fairy trees. It's very bad luck to cut down. And then anytime I run my hot tub, obviously that's going to suck up the electric. So, but it's really nice out here. It's really peaceful. It's really nice. And like I said, it's for my little ones. It's for my little girl. I just got to watch her. Like I can't let her out anymore until I've gone out and scoured the land, because she got bit by the rattlesnake. So I have to make sure before I let them out that there's nothing out here that can attack her. And we've cleaned up the bushes, like we've trimmed the trees because they hide in the trees. So, but it's beautiful. I love it here. It's a nice place to escape to after a long week of work. I don't have an easy job. I do a lot of coding and formulating and all kinds of just crazy, stressful stuff. So I'm off. Okay, take care. Like a out of date pint of milk. I'm off. Okay. All right. Take care, everyone. Probably gonna end this stream too. I do it every Sunday, so if you wanna join me next Sunday, and then I have my Saturday lives. And then if you have a Frenchie, we also have a website, Wolf and Snort, where you can upload pictures of your animals. And is the slope a security feature? So we had this dug to protect us from the wind when we want to come out, like where the wind is so strong sometimes and we want to come outside, and we just had this dug so we could sit out here. Are those mountains in the distance? Yeah, they're about 2 miles away from the house. So yeah, they're maybe a mile or two away from the house. So, but we do hear all the practices, and I get to see all the practices, which is pretty cool at night. So sometimes they have night practices and all the helicopter practices. It was pretty cool when they fly in sync and all that. So it's pretty neat. But Um, yeah, so I do this every Sunday, and then I have my Saturday Frenchie live. If anybody has any pets, I do a feature Frenchie, and I promote the channel that your Frenchie's on, and it's a fun Saturday show. So it's one of my favorites. But um, maybe level ground out. Yeah, and we it was leveled. It was completely leveled, and we had it dug. So we did that on purpose, just because, like I said, the wind is so strong that we needed. We go down in the hole, we call it, and then we sit and have our fires, and it kind of protects us a little bit from the wind. So, but wish you luck. Mountains under sun are 60 to 100 miles. I see. Wolf and snort. God bless you in America. Thank you. Come visit Ireland. Thank you. And I'm going to say goodbye and end this stream, everyone. Have a great rest of the day. And hopefully, I will see you guys. Is cannabis legal? Yes, it's very legal and it's everywhere. That's another kind of good thing in California. It's the only good thing, probably. It's really rough in California right now. Everything is not good. Things are not good here. It's very expensive, and yeah. Catherine, hi. Oh my goodness, I haven't talked to you in so long. Oh, how are you? I was just about to end the stream, and here you are. I hope you're doing well. How's your channel going? Yeah, anyway, let's see. I was sick for a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry. So many people have been sick. I haven't been feeling well either. I've been going through some stuff myself. So, and I have a lot of other members on my channel that have been complaining that they're sick too. So, but I hope you are feeling better, and hope your channel is doing well. And I'm glad to see you joined today. But I'm going to say goodbye to everyone, and hopefully I will see you all next week. Like I said, Saturdays and Sundays. It's usually scheduled so you can see it, the notification button, and I will see you guys hopefully next weekend. Enjoy the Sunday. And wild child. Okay, wait, I'll stay on for a little bit. It's flu season. I had a snotty nose. Wild child, I was just going to get off, but I'm going to stay. You got the cutest dog. Oh my God, I'm so in love. I'm just in love with your dog. Oh, no worries, wild child, no worries. I gotta get away from him. He's barking, and everybody's like, shut that dog up. Yeah, no, I usually do 30 minutes, 45 minutes on Sundays. So I've been out here for a little while. So, but I love your channel, Wild Child. I love watching. I watch all your shorts, every single one of them, and you do such a good job with the music and the talking and the voices, and it's really, really cute. It's just adorable, and I tell everybody about your channel. So I hope you've gotten more views and more subs, because I brag about it. You do a great job. It's just, and your little girl is so cute. This is my little girl, and these are my babies. I got to do a lot more videos like you do, because love this wide open, beautiful space you live. Yes, so this is my house in the desert. So I come here on the weekends, and I actually live in the city because I have to work. So my husband lives here with my two dogs, and then I come here on Fridays, and I spend the weekend, with him. Little bugaboo is a natural, so natural. I mean, the way she stares up, I could never get my dogs to sit like that. Never. They would never do that. So very, very cute. Just adorable. Yeah, so I come up here, on the weekends and chill out, and it's really peaceful. I have a hot tub, so I go chill out in my hot tub, and it sucks because I miss my dogs. Like, I miss my family. I miss my husband. It's really rough. Okay, enough barking. Okay, all right. You guys stop barking. Oh. I love how talented your baby dog is with the blue ball. Pretty good. Yes, she loves her blue ball. It's down there. She's actually playing with him today. So they're fighting over the stick, and that's the barking. What's your username, Wild Child? Oh, Catherine wants to know what's your username, Wild Child. Catherine is a really good member. She's a really good sub. She's been a sub of mine for a while, and she's a sweetheart. So if you get her on your channel, you'll be lucky. She's really a good sub to have. So she supports a lot, and she's just building too. She's a new YouTuber too. So, but Wild Child, I think you have a few thousand subs on your channel. So you have a great channel though. But yeah, I love it out here. It's just amazing. Peaceful. My little girl has some nails we have to trim on her because she's walking funny. So, yeah, I mean, you have to do what you got to do for work, but you are blessed to have this wide open space. Yes, thank you so much. I have 5 acres, and it goes all the way to the telephone pole, and then this used to be my driveway to come into that. We used to drive in this way, but we had so much soft sand, so we owned the land out to a little bit further than this fence. But that used to be where we drive in, and it was too much soft sand, so we had to have a construction crew come in and reroute our entrance to the house. So we come in now this way is the front of our house. Oh no, not the Muslims. Oh jeez, let's not forget about poor Aisha. Oh goodness. THC Cato 014. Yeah, so that's our new entrance right there to the house, and it's not so, you don't get stuck all the time. Even with the 4-wheel drive, it was bad. So we did a lot of work to the house, and it's we just love it. I just love it here, but it is hard. I would live the other place I live is 2 hours away. So on Fridays getting here, it's rough. It's rough with the Friday traffic after getting out of work, and and then I have to leave in a few hours. So that's why I do this live really early Sunday morning, because I have to get ready and get back to my other place where I work, and get things ready for the week. So yeah, it's but I love it. I wouldn't give it up for the world, but I do miss my family during the week. I'm alone, and I work a lot on YouTube. That's the Wild Child. That's what I do. I work your quantum reality. It looks like Arizona. Yeah, it's very similar to Arizona. We're in the Mojave Desert in California. So 5 hours from Vegas, 4 hours from San Diego. But it does look like Arizona. Everybody says that. It's funny. Yeah, and that's all the other side. So I'm about pretty much, I don't know if anybody knows where the airport here is in 29 Palms, but I'm about 10 miles from the airport. It's a tiny, tiny, tiny airport with little tiny planes. So it's not like a major airport, but um, there's a lot of Hollywood out here that um, that have houses. So they have these beautiful mansions out here, and they're not too far from here. So Jason Momoa is one of them. A lot of like old school Hollywood people have houses out here, so it's pretty cool. I remember running up and down those mountains. Really, Ray, do you? I subscribe. Oh, Catherine, good. That was nice. That was nice. Yeah. So, like I said, Ray, I watch these military practices, and it's pretty crazy to see. And I have some of them on, not up front recordings, but I have some videos of like the blasts and the smoke, and then when I see them, yes, 29 Palms. I'm familiar with that area. Quantum reality. Oh, nice. A lot of people aren't. The Truth Tree. Where is this? California, Mojave. In 29 Palms, it's called. And it's pretty deserty. Yeah, we did live fires all the time. Yeah. So that's what I see. And at night, sometimes in the middle right there, right in between those mountains, you'll see all these, the gunfire and the practices going on at night. It's pretty cool to watch. I'll sit right here on my couch. I have a really nice comfy couch, and I'll just, with my binoculars, or we have a really cool camera that zooms in. We got some cool lenses that we can see, and I watch it. It's pretty cool. It showed a lot of military stuff, and it showed a lot of military stuff, and it was in the desert. Yes, range 400. Oh, yes. Okay. Is that where they filmed Hulk from 2003? No, but they filmed The Hills Have Eyes. They filmed a bunch of movies out here, to believe it or not. They filmed a bunch of movies out here. Like there was, okay, enough. Did you guys hear the hair flies fly over sometimes? At the moment I have over 1,000. I'm pretty new channel though. Everyone who subscribes is often. Yeah, so we see all kinds of air practices. Like the helicopters will, fly in sync. So we'll see 6 of them at a time flying in sync. And it's the practices that's one thing I like about living out here, is getting to witness all their practices. But I will have to say, when the bombs go off, it shakes our house. And that actually is what wakes us up, like in the morning at 5:30 on the weekend. Because it's so hot out here, they practice really, really, really early. I'm actually living close to FT Bliss, El Paso, Texas. The Truth Tree, El Paso, Texas. Oh, it's hot out there too. Damn. And I'm ex-Army. Okay. So I think the Army is the Camp Pendleton in California. I think that's the base for the Army out there. So we have a lot of bases. I used to work on 32nd, the Navy base. And then on Coronado Island, I used to work on that Navy base as a civilian. I'm not in the military, but I did work there for a few years. It was great. And I tried, like I said before, I tried to get a job on this base, but I didn't end up getting the job. It was in the service industry, like the food industry. So, and that's not what I do for a living. I was saying earlier, I'm a chemist and I work in a biomedical. Well, I did work in the biomedical field, and I just changed fields. So I'm no longer doing chemistry. I'm in aerospace now. So let's see, your husband in the military or something? No. Yes, I have 173. No, he's not. He's actually retired. So he is lucky enough to be retired, which is wonderful for him. So he lives here. And I live, during the week at another house, 2 hours from here. So I go to work every day, and then I come up here on Fridays. And Pendleton is Marines. Yeah, it's competitive to get a base. Yeah, yeah, Ray, it is, because all the wives, right? They're all the military wives. They usually get the jobs. So, but I thought, because I did work on base, like, in San Diego, the Navy base, that I might have an in. I might have an in for the job, but I didn't. I didn't get hired, so I'm not able to live here full time. So did the full 20 years. Wow. Okay. Yeah, so you must be getting good. So you're retired then too. You have to be. Fort Bliss, El Paso Army, by the way. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, everybody's military. A lot of military. I think the scenery is perfect for a live stream. Thank you. I love it. I do this every Sunday, and I get to meet so many people. Earlier in the chat, I had Brazil, I had China, I had Berlin, I had like so many different countries. The earlier chat was a little challenging, though. There was, you always get some not so good people on your chat, so it was not. I had a rough time when this chat first started, but yeah, this is the most beautiful place, I think, for me. It's just plum gum. Hello. I did 5 years. I went on 3 combat tours in Iraq. So Ray, so you must have, is that why you came to 29 Palms? Because I heard that's where they send all the, the troops they send out to the Middle East come to 29 Palms before they send them out to the Middle East, because this terrain is exactly like the Middle East, like the weather, the mountains, the desert. It's extremely similar to what it's like in Iraq, and so I hear that, before you get sent to the Middle East, you come to this base, and that's where you do your training before you get sent out. But I did 5 years. I want to come back tour in Iraq. So I called it quits. Yeah, I don't blame you. Plum gum, hello. Hi. Yeah, I don't blame you. Hope you're retired and living the life. My Mose was 91 Bravo. Oh, and did 2 tours in Iraq and 1 in Afghanistan. Yikes. Yeah, not a place I would ever want to go. So thank you for your service, though. I really appreciate your service and all the military out there. I was just telling earlier that on this side is all the gold mines all over there. And that's it. Some of it's Indian reservation on that part of it over there. So there's a casino in 29 Palms. But yeah, we had a four-wheeler, and we used to do all the trails, and we did the trails up by the mines, and it was pretty cool. It's really nice living out here. I do love it. And we are really self-sustained. Like, we do have our own water source. Yeah, you should dig a bit and see. We wanted to so bad. You never know what's going on with the currency right now. Gold and silver is what you need to have. So, and I did a couple of videos on it. I did go out and buy as much as I could of, gold and silver. So, because something's going to happen with the currency. But yeah, we thought about going up there and seeing if there's anything left. But I've got to go. Bye, Catherine. Bye. Thanks for joining. I'm from Uganda. Only speak little English. Oh, okay. Yeah. So anyway, it's a great place to come, and I do have vacations during the year. So Are you South Africa? No. Oh, Catherine. Catherine South Africa. Yeah, so I do come up, when I have my vacations. I have like 3 weeks off at a time, so I come here, and thank God for that. So that does help, but it's getting really, really, look at that sun. It's gonna get. You have a bit of an accent. Are you? Yes, yes. Okay, so I am. I'm from. I am from the East Coast. I was. My grandparents are Sicilian. They came here from Sicily to New York, and then they like migrated to Boston. So I was born and raised in suburbs of Boston, and yep, that's where I grew up. And I moved to California about 16 years ago. So you are far away. Do you have something to drink? I do. I have. I have a drink right there. But we do. We have our own water source, so we're good with that. We have plenty, plenty, plenty. You ever look for gold? Like I said, when we first moved here, we took our four-wheeler and we went up to the mines, but they're all closed off. So we did hunt around. I do actually go off because I have 5 acres, so my land goes way, past this fence, and I do go off the property, and I do collect rare stones and crystals and things like that, and I do find some, and I do the polishing, and they look beautiful. And attention, there is a wild dog. Sweet. That must have been cool over there. Yeah, it's a fun place to come. I really enjoy it here, and I do, like I said, I do a lot of, I search for certain gems and certain stones, and I gotta find out where my little girl went. Miss Dupers? Woozy? Woozy? I don't know where she went. Okay, all right. I gotta watch you because I can't have you get bit by the rattlesnake one. Yeah, it looks very nice over there. I live on the government coast. And in Southwest Louisiana. I do miss it in 29 Palms. Louisiana, I've been to one time. When we moved here, we traveled from the East Coast. We drove from the East Coast to California. So we went through the bottom part of the United States, and we went through Louisiana and all those states at the bottom to drive here to move. Do you know Gaba? No. Yeah, it looks. Oh, I missed that one. But yeah, it's again, a beautiful place, and I love it here. So I want to say thank you everyone for joining, and hopefully I'll see you all next Sunday. I do this, like I said, every Sunday, and then Saturday I have a live with my Frenchies. And go check out some of the videos on the channel. If you go to the playlist, you'll see all the crazy weather, the crazy weather videos, and some pretty cool videos that we got, some wild animal videos that we did, and all kinds of fun stuff. So take care, everyone, and you're welcome, Ray. Hope to see you again, and we will see you all next week. Hopefully, have a great Sunday. Bye, everyone. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And you're welcome, Ray. Hope to see you again. And we will see you. Storm. Oh, we just had a major storm. Really bad. Oh wow, look at that rainbow. That's beautiful. Oh wow. Wow, we flooded everything. Oh, wow. What a beautiful rainbow, though. That's crazy. Look at that sky. Major storm. I mean, oh my God, look at my property. Oh. Okay, over there, guys. Wow. Look at that. Holy shit. Wow, it rained like the thunder. Wow. It's hitting hard over there, that's for sure. Hitting really hard. But the sun's coming out now. Wow, look at that. What a mess. What a mess. Woo. Look at that. These two are going to be all muddy. All muddy. All muddy. Oh, wow. Let's see. Wow, look at this one. Holy moly. Oh, damn. It poured. But we get the rainbow for it. Yeah. And it's going to hit hard over there, boy. I don't know if I'll be able to get out. I had trouble getting in. Wow. Some flooding. Wow, look at this over here. Woo. It was raining like crazy. You want your ball? Want your ballsy? Oh, go get your ballsy. You. Let's go look at the damage. Let's go look at all the damage. Thank God we're not in the flood zone. But we got a nice rainbow from it. And then let's look at the damage that we got. Oh, damn. Oh, wow. That's crazy. There's one. Let's go check this out. Look at the flooding. It woke us up. It was so loud, the thunder. Check out this one. Oh, man. Oh, look at this one. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Hey, Snake. Can you bark with the dog? Oh. Wow, major storm just hit. Major. And the rainbow's fading, but damn, is that gonna... It started last night. Hey. All right. Go get it. We had a really bad storm last night. I have some video I'm gonna post later. But it's hitting hard on that side over there. Moved from here. We got some massive holes in the water. Woo! Mute your dogs. I know I can't mute my dogs. I'll move away from them though. That's all they do is bark. But oh yeah, look at this flooding. Oh yeah, we get flooding in some spots. The military base back there probably is flooded. So that's the storm that just came through, but we had one last night too. Oh yeah, my front yard. Oh damn. So my truck is gonna have a hard time getting out. Whew. Oh, that sucks. Oh, damn, that sucks. That sucks. We're gonna have to do some major yard work, filling in all these. It rains so hard. I'm down there. Is this Germany? No, it's United States, California. And we just had a major thunderstorm. Lightning was like just crazy, lighting up the whole friggin' the whole place. The lightning actually is what woke us up and hit the window, and just it was crazy. But this is gonna not be good with all these. Oh my God, USA. Yeah, USA. Yeah. So we got our first really major. This is crazy what it did. Living there alone? No, I'm not living here alone. I live in another place also, so this is kind of like my weekend. Man, it sounds crazy. Yeah, it was insane. The storm was vicious. It did. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. You could tell. That's the other one. You still hear a little thunder. Morning, everyone. Bingo. Is this Apache land? It's not. It's actually not. It's in the Mojave. I'm in the Mojave Desert. But when storms like this come in viciously, as you can see, they come in and they're so destructive. They're just destructive. They're just extremely destructive, and they just, cause so much damage to the, to the desert. Oh, here's a big ass hole outside. So this is kind of still part of my property over here. Some flooding. This flooding is really bad because none of these roads are maintained. So, but there was a rainbow this morning when I started this stream. Well, the sun's starting to come out. All right, come on. You want me to play? What do you do there? I escaped from the city to come here. Get the ground. So I work in the city and then I come here on the weekends. Usually I chill out in my hot tub, enjoy the sun, hang out on the couch. Just I do some trails. You kill people? No, I don't kill people, but I do have protection and a lot of it. So, and we do target practice. We get some target practice things out here. So that's the one fun thing about being out here. We get to play with our toys. That was one of our target practice. We did the other day. Didn't do too bad there. The other one over there. And then we line the bank with like milk cartons and whatever. And we just go to town. So nice place. Thank you. I like it, except when it ruins my property like this. It's not good. And it was literally like an overnight. Like, look at that. That's insane. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, you need more trees there. Yeah, we just started planting all these trees because there was nothing here. It was completely, this hole wasn't even here. We had to dig this. We had to hire contractors and people to dig this for us because the winds are so bad here sometimes. I'm not from USA. I'm in Mongolia. Love Red Brothers. You're buffering? Okay. Let me head back over. Bye and good day. Bye. Take care. Here's your ball, booty. Yeah, so when we get storms like that, that's the only thing about. But it's going to be beautiful. Good day. Looks drier than a dead dangly out there. Yeah, it You can tell it's really bad over there. It's really bad. What you want? What you want, little one? So I had to capture this. I have a great video I'm going to post later on of the actual storm from last night with the lightning. And oh, you can still hear the thunder. I mean, the thunder is crazy. I kind of like storms and when it's windy. You say did you say you're in Mongolia? So if someone's in Mongolia on the chat, that's what they said. Take care. Passerby, you. Oh, me? No. I'm in the Mojave Desert in California. And we get some water damage over there. Come on. You want me to play over here? Yeah, I'm in California, in Mojave. Actually right outside, maybe an hour from Joshua Tree. So, but that storm started last night. And really, I wonder if there's any, yeah, there'll be some flooding on that side too. But the sun today probably will dry everything. Second hottest place in the USA. Yes, exactly. We are exactly almost the same temperature as Death Valley. So, sorry, these dogs. All he does is bark. Yeah, we are same temperature as Death Valley, pretty much. It got to 127 one year here. Gorgeous. And I love it here. No one can build around us. So we are the last street on the house. I mean, last street on the road, which are not maintained roads. All this is government land. We have a crazy ass spooky shack right over there. It's kind of, sometimes I head over to check it out, but I collect rare stones and I look for gems and stuff. So I go beyond the fence here because we have 5 acres. So our land actually goes out to the telephone pole. I don't know if you can see it, but so a question, I want to buy something similar. How much is it going to cost me? Well, we know nothing is cheap right now, right? So it's expensive. I wouldn't buy in California. If you can find something like this, like in a different state, you'd probably do a lot better. But the laws here in California and the taxes and everything is out of control. The cost of, like, it cost me $90 to fill my truck the other day. So gas is still $4.89 a gallon, $5, $5.09. You know, my electric bill is like $500 a month. It's extremely expensive. So yeah, California is way too expensive to, I mean, we have this, but we're dead poor. But why does the government own the land? So this is government because the mountains you're looking at right now is military. That's all military base. All of this whole entire thing is 29 Palms military base. So they also own all this other land because they do their practices out here. Like behind this telephone pole, like maybe a mile or so behind that is where so I get to watch their practices from right here. And so they own all this land, everything. Oh, you can hear the thunder. All of it, all of this, everything. Those mountains over there, behind these mountains are all military. So that's nuts for electricity. Yeah, it's insane for electricity. But we run the AC. It's like, 120 degrees. You got to run the AC. So, and we have, we got a massive AC unit for, 1,200 square foot house. So the AC and, set 0.74 cents per kilowatt. Yeah, it's insane. Rest of USA is 0.17. Yeah, see, so out here is, it's insane. Thank you, JK, for that info. I know you know that for sure, because you monitor that. you've been on the chat before, but it is extremely expensive to have something like this. And believe me, I am living paycheck to paycheck and borrowing, and it's not, I'm trying to hold on, as much as I can. Do you know someone, the military made it easy for you to buy this land? No. Okay. So we used to vacation in Joshua Tree every year. We rented this Airbnb for like 6 years in a row, and we used to rent it out 6 weeks out of the year. And we loved it here. We just loved it. So we decided to look for land out here. And it took 2 years, but my husband found this property 6 years ago. And it was pretty much, it looked like that. We bought it not dirt cheap. We bought it, when the finance rate was, I got 3% on the house. And so we were able to, it had the siding on the house, but it had an outhouse right here with that, like, target practices. There was an outhouse there. There was no tree. We just did the trees. You could not live in the house. It had to be redone. So yes, it was pre-COVID, exactly. So we bought it for the land and the view, and we bought it because it has its own water source. So we have our own well. So that's one thing we don't have to pay for in California, which is another huge expense. The water bills out here are ridiculous. So we have our own water source. No one else can build around us. And that's kind of why we bought it. And then we put about $150,000 into the house. We did all the new electrical, plumbing, floors, bedrooms, kitchens, bathrooms, everything. We stripped the house down. We stripped down to the siding. We stripped down to the frame of the house and rebuilt there, and then added the AC and all this other stuff. So it was not cheap. And then now everything is skyrocketed. The electric is quadrupled. I thank you, lady, for being, I was kind of, no, I whatever. No worries. I'm proud of you. Well, it's not just me. I have others that help. So, but I work my ass off. I work, 50 hours a week. And I make decent money if the economy was okay, but the money I make still isn't enough to pay the mortgage, the electricity, all the other bills that come with it, the gas to get here, because I live in another spot to work. So, the gas and all the other bills is just insane. But, we do have our satellites and our Starlink, and this property is locked down. We have camera systems, and it's the bankers for sure. Absolutely. That's what's happening to this country. It's all over my channel. I do tons of videos on the currency and what's happening to the dollar, what's going to happen with AI. I have another channel called Desert Living 2.0, which is my AI channel. Yeah, so from my paycheck, the government takes 35% or 38% of my paycheck. And then the state of California takes 15% of my paycheck. And then when I go buy anything in California, they take, I think, 8.5 or 8.7%. So pretty much I'm left with nothing. And then, I also have all the other stuff that comes out, right? My health insurance. And so I barely make enough to survive. And the food bill for, me, my husband, my dogs, it's stealing. California is stealing. The government is stealing. It's I don't know how people are going to live. I don't know how I'm going to. And I thought my country was bad for taxes. California takes a prize. JK says $12 eggs is $11 to $14 now. So $12 eggs, are now 11. Yeah, it's insane. Pre-COVID, $3.99, right? Yeah, my gimbal is, I don't know why it's not working. There we go. Okay. So, yeah, it's really rough. Um, it's global. The Federal Reserve is the source of it. Yeah, it is global. And that's why I'm trying to hold on to this place, because I did consider selling and, trying to go somewhere else. But it's everywhere. You can't, it's just everywhere. It's just everywhere. It's in every state. Trump was supposed to fix all this, and he's made it worse. I've never lived. This is the worst time in my life right now. It's the worst time I've ever lived, is right now. With everything that's going on and the lies being told, I just released a video last night about Charlie Kirk and how they're lying to us. And Tucker Carlson did this amazing video that I covered. And he just pretty much laid it all out. And I don't know. You can't stop the world from turning and pay everyone to sit at home for 2 years while printing more money without consequences. That's right. That's right. So you know a little bit about that, don't you? Passerby. And they're still doing it. They're still doing it. This big, beautiful bill, that's a government spending bill. And that's why Elon was so friggin' pissed about what Trump did. Elon was trying to cut, while behind his back, Trump was passing this bill to spend, and Elon had no idea. So a big fight broke out, and it's horrible. Everything is just awful. JK says absolutely, he agrees with you. Don't sell it, just buy some goats and chickens and plant some. Yeah, well, that was another thing we considered. But we have a lot of wild coyotes out here, and we have a lot of wild animals out here. So there's a house down here that has a kennel. So they're a breeder, and that's my closest neighbors down there. So they have a kennel, and that's what they do for business. I'm not sure what type of dogs they sell, but they can you see Elon's face? Yes. Go to my channel. You'll get to see the launches. I have some videos of that. My little one's going in. I have some videos of the launches. Yes, we get to see them when he when he does his launches in California. So it's pretty cool to watch. You can see Elon's SpaceX from there. Yes, we can. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You can see Elon's SpaceX rocket from there. So when Elon launches, it's from this side here. So we go over, and we got some video of it, some great video of it actually. And it's on my channel. Then check out some of the windstorms on my channel that happen. That's why you see the sandbags everywhere. The windstorms are insanely horrific. They've taken down these trees. As you can see, we have to have like poles, and it's a rough place to live, but it's beautiful here. It's not an easy place to, we bought it originally for a vacation home, but ended up loving it so much that, my husband's like, I'm not leaving here. So he's here, and then I travel back to the city on Sunday, and I go to work all week. So I live by myself during the week in the city, and then I travel here on Fridays, and I hang out with my husband and my dogs. You're both happy, and that's what matters. That's exactly what matters. Yeah, we're both grateful that we get to keep this place, because when the world comes crumbling down, I think this is like I said, we're for ourselves, everything is alarmed, and we can see people coming from, down the streets. And I see a car, which I never see ever. It's somebody driving out there. But anyway, he lives there all the time. Yeah, so he lives here full time. Yeah, so he's lucky. He gets to live here full time. And so he takes care of the property and makes sure that, when we first bought this house, there was a lot of bad stuff going on. A lot of bad stuff. A lot of meth houses, and like that scary house over there, like it was bad. It was really bad. So we knew we had to do some things to protect ourselves here when we first bought the house. I said here, like I'm with you. I know. Yeah, so it was really, really bad. And then one day we witnessed, and we actually have video of this too. We witnessed the feds come in and just wipe. There's a piece of land over on this side that was all marijuana, like grow. There was a bunch of marijuana grows everywhere. And the feds came in and just wiped it clean. And ever since then, it has been amazing to live here. No danger, no, nothing to worry about. Obviously, there's always something to worry about in this frigging crazy world, but it's gotten much better. They cleaned up some of the houses. That mountain over there has got great trails. If you have a 4x4, and we used to have one. We did a lot of trails, and like I said, I like to collect gems and crystals and stones, so I go out digging sometimes. In the fall, this is the time of year to do it because the sun isn't so blazing hot. But yeah, it is the most beautiful place, to be honest. It's gorgeous. I love it here. It's a great place to relax. Inside the house we had everything custom made, so it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Everything was custom made, so brand new, and we keep it up. We do a lot of work. We actually put in a weather station, so this is our weather station here, but you can see the little windy because the little our little fans at the top, it's not that windy, but those fans give us the miles per hour for the wind. I think it doesn't rain that much there. No, it doesn't rain at all. But when it does, this is what happens. This is exactly what happens. It's devastating. So we did put, like, I have a big flood over here. There's probably floods everywhere. There's little gaps of flood, and the sand is so soft that you get stuck really bad. So I was headed up here last weekend, and I couldn't even get to the house because someone was stuck in the middle of the road. Well, I must be going. Take care, and all the best to you and your hubby. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining, and you take care of yourself from Australia. Nice. Hope things are good in Australia for you. Thank you for stopping in. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, muddy. So yeah, I had a good time. Nice. Awesome. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, so it's worth it to me. And I really, really do love it here. And I'm gonna try to hold on to it as long as I can, but we'll see what California does as far as the taxes and all that stuff. So doesn't sound too good. I guess with all this AI stuff, they're gonna need a lot of electricity, and they're building these farms everywhere with all these, I forget what you call the actual electrical device that they need to run this AI, but I'm kind of a troll, but I didn't get a reaction. No, I usually don't because I'm used to the trolls. So I'm kind of the person that really doesn't give a shit. So that's why you know, I'm a little bit of a rebel. So sorry if I didn't. I failed. Yeah, I'm the type of person that is just like, you know what, F you, I don't really care, and I just keep going. But not F you to you, but um, I've been, doing this a little bit, and I'm used to that shit going on, so I just do what I do, and I have fun doing it, so there's a lot of trolls. I do it sometimes too, so. But anyway, yeah, I usually do this live walk every Sunday morning, but today I had to come out because there was a rainbow in the beginning of this. Nice spot out there. Hey, Julius. There was a rainbow that was at the beginning of this video, and it was beautiful. So I did this. I did tomorrow's video today. This is my Sunday walk. And then I had to really get a look at all the devastation and damage that happened. Yeah, we have a nice spot out here. It's beautiful. We just had a major storm come through. It's actually headed over towards Joshua Tree now, so it's on that side. But we have really bad devastation to our land. This is one of the holes among 500 of them. It dries up so fast though. The sun out here is just really hot, so it'll be fine in a couple days, and we'll fill in the holes and it'll be fine. But we actually are used to the storms out there. There's a lot of videos on my channel with windstorms. Go to the shorts, they're all on the shorts. And we have sandbags, everywhere for that. Now a tour inside of the house. The inside's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. It's just absolutely gorgeous. I can't even, hey, thank you. I'll take you right into the very, maybe just this part of it here. So this is my little studio I have, and then my kitchen, and then in the back is all the bedrooms, but it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice house. We had, like I said, everything custom. And amazing, really good. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, we put a lot of money and work, and we had to put, because we had the well, we had to put a major water system, filtration system. And thank you, Julius. Yeah, I love it here. We built it, like I said, it was a shack like that house over there with siding. And it had an outhouse, so we literally couldn't live in it for the first 6 months that we owned it. So we lived in a hotel down the street while we were, had construction, the contractors here building. But pretty much looked like that house. I don't know if you can see it, but with this siding on it. So we took off all the siding, replaced the siding, replaced the roof, all new windows, floors, electrical, plumbing, everything. And then the water filtration system so that we could at least take a shower and wash our clothes. We don't drink the water still. Even with the water filtration system, if WW3 starts, I'll come there. Please remember my name. Oh, Snake, I won't forget you. I won't forget you. Yeah, I think that's gonna happen soon, the way things are going. So you know, the other thing too is the military's right there. So hopefully, I don't know if they would be able to help protect or if they would actually be part of destroying our country, but I'm not sure. I don't have too much trust in anything that's going on right now, but I'll bring some goats with me. Hey, they're good for food, right? If we if we can't get to the stores, and so again, some of the wildlife here, like some of the rabbits here, are as big as my dogs, and you'll see some of the videos I have on my channel. We see some crazy stuff, like there's wild coyotes and all kinds of wild animals here. My little girl got bit by a poisonous rattlesnake a few months ago. She almost died. It was really awful. I have a video about that. It was one of the most deadliest. There's many species of rattlesnakes out here, but she got bit by the Mojave Green, which is the most poisonous. And we're 2 hours from anything. Arizona, Julius, no, we are in the Mojave Desert in 29 Palms. It's like an hour from Joshua Tree in California. So yeah, we're pretty far out there, and like I said, we're the last house on the road, which is not maintained. None of the roads are maintained out here, so we're technically not even pretty much on the map. So we still are, our zip code is 29 Palms, but they call the town Wonder Valley. So we're on the edge of Wonder Valley, and then we're about 4 or 5 hours to Vegas, and then 4 hours to San Diego. So geez, that's crazy about that. Yeah, it was. She came in, man, and she was lying on the floor, and I called her name because I was in the back in the kid coming from the garage, and I saw her on the floor, and I called her name. She didn't look up. She usually does. And so I got closer, and I called her name again. She didn't look up, and I was like, what the heck? So I went straight up to her, and there was blood everywhere. And when I picked her up, she just started vomiting. Like it was really bad. So, and then I started wiping the blood off her cheek, and I noticed there were 2 holes. So I was like, oh, she got bit, but I didn't really know what bit her. Like I didn't know what type of snake bit her. And then gradually you could see the timeline in the video of how bad she got and how worse she got. And then I was like, okay, we got to get her to a hospital, but we're 2 hours away from anything. Oh, 29 is hunting me. It's my lucky number. So we found a hospital in Palm Springs, actually, that just opened 6 months ago. I rushed her there. It's a 2-hour drive. I made it in about an hour and 15 minutes. But as I was driving her, she was pretty much dying right in front of me. Like they're vaccinated with the rattlesnake vaccine every year, but it only buys them a couple hours. So I got her there. She was in rough. She couldn't breathe. I mean, she literally was like dying in the freaking face, in the face. Yes, she got bit in the face. It was pretty bad. And like I said, you can see the video on the channel. And she was in rough shape. And so they had to treat her. And then they told me, I was freaking out. I was like, I pulled right up to the place. I didn't even I left the car running, left the doors open. I just ran her right in. They were waiting for her because I called them to tell them, listen, she's actually dying in my seat, my passenger seat, and I need somebody right away. So, how's your day going? Please answer. Only fan fishing. How's your family? Good. Okay, Snake. That's like something from a movie. I swear to God, it was awful. I was a panic. I was crazy. But they treated her after a $6,000 bill because the anti-venom they give her is $1,000 a bag, and she needed 2 bags of it. And then all the antibiotics and all the other meds that they had to administer So I was there for 12 hours. Yeah, it was a pretty hefty bill, and that's why I'm broke. But I could, she's only 5 years old. She just turned, well, she'll be 5 in November, actually. But she was, if you watch the video, by the end of the day at the hospital, she was doing much, much better. She looked much better. The swelling had gone down a lot. You know, she suffered for about a week after that, but the following week she was right back out where the snake bit her, and I was pissed because what she does is she chases the lizards. She loves to chase lizards, and she catches those lizards are pretty fast. And she's brought me a few of these dead lizards, which are not, it's disgusting, but she'll run behind the shed, and we have, so where the lizards, you know, she was chasing a lizard, and we have this stuff that we burn over here, this little junk pile here, and there was a snake over in the area. She was chasing a lizard. The lizard probably just ran under that, and she tried to get it and didn't realize the video name, please. It has the thumbnail is yellow, and the video name is the Mojave Green almost killed my Frenchie. Or my Frenchie almost died from the Mojave Green rattlesnake, something like that. I forget. It was back a few months ago. So, but it's in the video section, and so she didn't know that there was a snake there, and it was one of the deadliest that we have out here. And like I said, there's many different species of snakes. So when I got her to the hospital, and they did the blood work, they actually told me it was a Mojave Green. And I was like, oh my God. Then I did some research, and then I did the video, and I found out that it was, you know, one of the deadliest snakes ever. So, and she's small. She's like 25 pounds. And, you know, there was nothing I could do. I was driving as fast as I could to get her there. She started really suffering, in the car as I was getting her out there. And, oh, I see the military out there doing something. They're getting ready. I see something going on out there now. Oh, something's happening out there. Oh, they're doing some sort of practice out there now. Called My Store Dupers under the Wild Animal playlist. Oh, okay. I'm glad she's okay. Good work. You're awesome. Thank you. Hi, RG89. Yeah, so now if I had left her, which I would never have, if I left her at the hospital, it would have been another $6,000 they would have charged me for the care. So it would have been a $12,000 bill, but I was like, no, I'm not leaving her. I'll care for her while she's here. So in the video, you'll see me sitting next to her the whole entire time, you know, caring for her. And that's another racket, is the veterinarian. They just, it's insane, the cost for care for dogs. So, but I love her and I love my dog. So yeah, it's a racket they have, and I just, another governmental, yeah, I just, it's really bad. But I do see something happening, and I want to catch this on video actually. So I'm probably gonna check out, because I see them. I get out my binoculars and I get to see what they're actually doing out there, because I can see they're setting up something. So that's another cool thing. We get to watch, you know, all the military practices going on. And lately, there have been a ton of them. A ton of practices. So it's been nonstop. So I don't know if they're gearing up for something. What do you all think? Well, Canada doesn't cost, but if you need something fixed, you're on a waiting list. Yes. It's not that different here in the U.S., and it's not that different here. Believe me. Everything has gone to shit here. Everything. And it's been the worst time in my life that I've ever lived, is when January 21st, it started just going to shit, everything, just really bad. So, and the prices of everything is just, I don't know how people, my husband's car insurance went from, I think it was paying like $200 a month, which is insane. It just jumped to $311 a month. And he doesn't really drive a lot, so because he's here at the house. And so, the car insurance, the gas for me, like I said, it was $90 to fill my truck yesterday. So the gas is still, I don't see where the gas has dropped. They're saying, oh, gas has dropped, gas has dropped. I also have a photo of how much I paid when I lived downtown San Diego. I paid $7.49 a gallon. So in the city, they charge a lot more. But I moved because I got a new job closer to the house. And so where I moved to, the gas is just a little bit cheaper, but still, JK says they take advantage. Yeah, they definitely take advantage. It's not good. It's just not good. This country is in a rough shape. And, this, I'm glad we have the house just in case something really happens. I'm going to have to drive my ass up here as fast as I can. I always keep, I'm also protected where I am, where I live, because you have to be. So I have my own protection. And I, always have my gas filled. I always, have my, first aid kits and all. I'm ready. I'm ready for this to happen because I feel like it's going to. Julius, in Georgia, it's like $2 a gallon. I know, it kills me. That's why we actually looked. We were looking around. I just got to find myself a job. I'm in a specific field, and it's it's manufacturing, and Trump has devastated the manufacturing industry. So California gas tax is like 60%. JK says, yeah, and that's why. So yeah, I was in medical device. So I, did that. I was a chemist in the medical device industry. And then my company got bought out and merged, and a bunch of shit went down. I have a video about that too. And so it caused me to look for another job. I got another job closer in a different industry, in a much better industry. But yeah, it's just it's hard to live. I live paycheck to paycheck, and if I have to use my credit card, I use my credit card, and that's not good either. So, but and my husband has an income, so that's, we both have an income, but it's still not enough. It's just not good. So, but anyway, I'm going to end this chat. Thanks everyone for joining. And I'm doing a live later this afternoon. So if you guys want to join that, I'm going to post that in a few minutes. Thanks everyone who joined the channel and subbed the channel. I appreciate the support. I'm really trying to build this channel. And I hope you all have a great weekend, and stay safe, everyone. Stay safe. Take care. On this side too, that's why. I see it. Oh no shit. They're on both sides. Or is that just this side? Let's go check this out. Stay in the shade, buddy. Stay in the shade. Let's go check this out. I finally get this on. Yes. They are on this side. Yeah, they're. Oh. Oh, it's crazy cool. I do hear the guns. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I do. Oh, damn. They got some big bombs going off over there. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. They're probably almost finished with their day. They usually go out at like 6 a.m. because it's so hot. It gets so hot. But wow. So today will be another scorcher. Whoa. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. Those are horizons. So ground combat. David, okay. It is because I can hear the guns. I can totally hear the guns. Whoa. Yeah, they're going at it today. Interesting. Well, finally. Hopefully tonight they might have. I love their night practices. Their night practices are amazing. Come on, buddy. Let's go see the little one. She's over there. Let's go see her. Let's go see her. Let's go see her. Come on. We'll listen to the bombs over here, okay? We'll listen to the bombs over here. All right. All right. Let's go watch the little soccer player. She's the best. She's the best. She's the best little soccer player, huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're definitely on this side. I can see the smoke for sure. That's pretty cool. Maybe tonight they'll have a good, and maybe they'll do some helicopter stuff today. Usually M777 Howiter 155 mm. Are you military? You must be military. Because, yeah, you can definitely hear the guns. I mean, and the bombs are just one after another. So, oh, Google, gotcha. Let's check out what this dude's doing. He's pretty entertaining. Oh, yeah. You got some water there, buddy. Go drink your water. Huh? And look at that one over there. Oh. You want your water, bud? You're going to play in the shade. You won't come up in the shade? Oh, did you hurt your pawsy? You won't come up in the shade? Come up in the shade. Come here. Come on, we'll get you in the shade. Come on. Oh, we bring you up in the shade. Come on, go up that way. Go always up this way. Go. In the shade, buddy. There you go. Ah. Oh. All right. Yeah, usually it's between those mountains at night. The helicopters will ride by in sync. That's pretty cool to see. The new A2 version had AI. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot they did that upgrade. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But it's gonna be a scorcher today. Look at the size of this sun. If I don't kill everybody's eyes. Wow, I don't know if you guys can hear that, but man, that is insane. Those bombs are crazy. That's pretty neat. 25 miles away. The M777 Howarder, 155 mm, 25-mile range. I see. I see. Yeah, I gotta get a microphone so we can get the sound, because I can hear those guns. Those guns are going crazy right now. Yeah, they're on this side. They're not on the other. Well, they have a base on this side too. They have a couple of bases out on this side of their base. So they have some barracks on this side of the mountains, but the actual military base itself is on the other side. I've actually been to the base. I've been inside the base because I used to work for the Navy on 32nd in San Diego, and when I came up here, I went on base actually for a job, but the base is massive. It's just really, really big base. So, oh yeah, you can hear that. Yeah, I'm glad they're practicing, because it's been a while. I was like, what's going on? There's no action going on over there. Hi guys. Hi guys. Hi guys. It's hot out. I know, you get so hot so fast. Go ahead, take a little break, okay? Guys, take a little break. Go ahead, take a little break. Yeah, they come out and practice. You can't see desert practice bases because there is a 5 to 10 acre hole. Right, they're inside the hole, right. But you can see the smoke coming from the bottom. It's too bad I didn't have a mic to pick up the sound, because you can definitely hear that. These guys. Show me your tricks. Show me your tricks. Where's your little tricks, huh? You have tricks? You can't see desert practice bases because they is in 5 to 10 acre holes like you have. Yes, right. They're down deep. Like, yeah. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that for sure. Let me see if you let me get it. Oh, let me see. Oh, let me see. Oh, no. Oh. Go get it. Oh, that was a big one. That was a big one. That was a big one. Guy stays in the shade. Stays in the shade. Dave stays in the shade. There you go. Stays in the shade. Okay? Because it's too hot for you and you'll pass out. I know, buddy. It's hot. It's hot out here. Beautiful day, though. It'll be, temperature's been, 110, 115 daily. But still beautiful. Still gorgeous. Whoa. We have some gorgeous Taurus. Let's go check these out. I meant to tell my husband how beautiful they are. I can't believe this is, I grew these from seeds. I grew these. Planted them and look at that. Look at that. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Little babies that were nothing. They were like these. And now they're coming up everywhere. Gorgeous. Beautiful. Look at those. Oh, just beautiful. And now they're coming up everywhere. I didn't think they would get this big. But they're really, really pretty. Look at how dry the land the land is. All crackled. All crackled like that. But look how beautiful those are coming out. Almost dead. These guys were almost dead. And brought them back to life. World's deadliest nightshade is sage. Oh. Interesting. I didn't know that either. Lots of stuff I don't know about the desert. Because I don't live here full time, but oh, there they go. There they go. Drinking, I gotta get in the shade too. Whew. The Torah sage. Oh, I see. Oh, yes. Okay. I do remember my husband telling me about that. I think when we first bought the house, we had a beautiful one, but it was, it got all these weird type of bugs on them. So we had to cut it down because it was bad. So they pretty much ate the tree. And yeah, the Torah sage. You guys are so hot, huh? Those are so hot. Yeah, it's gonna be a hot one today. But the land is still beautiful. It's just gorgeous out here. Very peaceful. And these guys love it. We were out last night with them. The moon last night. I'm gonna post some pictures. It was beautiful. That's the thing about being out here, is some of the sky, the scenes, the sky scenes, and the moons and the sunsets, and just the most beautiful things. Just the moon was absolutely amazing last night and the night before. So it's rare that I get these shots that I get. So I did go out last night and get some good shots of the moon, and I'll be posting those later. It was like maybe around 8:30 too. It was really gorgeous. Trying to get my, let's see, there we go. my two little ones. He's had it. He actually hurt his little toe. So he can only play for a little bit. And she's been playing, God, for hours. Hours last night, hours today. She just loves her new ball. She just loves her new, we just got her that. She's destroyed pretty much every other ball we've gotten her. So we're hoping this one lasts a little bit longer. But, and he loves his stick. That's his stick. He just loves it. That's his and his only. Huh, buddy? Huh, Mr. Buddy? You're beautiful. You're beautiful. Huh, Miss Dubers? Miss Dubers. I did a live Frenchie show yesterday, and I had some cute videos of this guy when he was a baby. He used to love to play with mops and brooms and stuff, and that's some cute video. Look at how dirty she gets. That's the thing about the sand here. Once it gets wet, it's mud. It's actually mud. You could probably build a building with with it, because it's so muddy, and it's like, super thick, and it's like pottering, like it's it's like mud, pretty much, like cement. So when the sand gets wet, you can use it as cement pretty much. But what you doing, buddy? Huh? Oh, you're so cute. You're so cute. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Oh, the wait. Oh, let me think. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Stay in the shade. That's to stay in the shade. You got to stay in the shade, little ones. Oh, he'll just go all day. There we go. Yeah, it'll be a nice day today. Yeah, it's really warm out here for them. See if this will straighten out. Yeah, it sounds like I haven't heard anything in the last 10 minutes, so. I don't know. Sky's pretty clear today, though. Beautiful. Beauteous. Oh, there we go. I hear some guns going off down there, so. All right, buddy. If I get another splinter. Oh. There they go. Oh. He's so funny. He tries like hell. He's a good boy. That's a good boy. Bring your stuff to me, huh? Okay. Take a break. Take a little break. Got to take a little break, okay? She's really good. I posted a little short of her yesterday with doing this, and she's just so good at it. They'll fight with this thing. Um, takes a break. uh, you good, buddy? Oh, there you go. He's pretty much had enough. Look at, he's limping. He's hurt his little paws. He hurt his little paw yesterday. Actually, it was last week. So, but I think they have pretty much had enough. It's strange. Usually there's like tons of airplanes in the air on Sunday mornings. Usually I catch a lot of air flight, and very weird today, nothing. Really strange. A lot of commercial airplanes are out here. And it's weird that I haven't seen one at all. A lot usually on Sundays, so. Oh, buddy, you can't even breathe. What are we gonna do with you? There you go. There you go. She's still in there. Oh. There we go. Yep, they're still out there. You can hear them. You need to get in the AC, huh? We need to get you in the AC to cool off a little bit. Frenchies, they can overheat very easily. So sometimes they go in and they get sick. Like they'll vomit on the floor from being out for so long, and all the sand, that they get in their mouth from playing. So I try not to, keep them out here too long. But oh, hey. Yeah, my GoPro is pretty much gone pro. Or my stick, let's say. All right. I've lost the... There we goes. There we goes. There we goes. Change that one. Change that one. Whoa. Holy moly. That one was huge. Shit. You ready to go in? You ready to say goodbye? Say bye, everyone. Have a good Sunday. Miss Dupers, my little soccer player, you want to get out of the sun? Go get some fresh air conditioning. All right, y'all. Thanks for joining. Everybody have a great Sunday, and we'll see you next week. Okay, let's get your stick. There we go. A beautiful day. And we got some military practices going on today. There we go. Some smoke out there. All right. I'm gonna have to use this hand. Oh, there it is. You can see the smoke in the background there. Let's go check. Hold on, buddy. Am I there? Okay. I coming down. I coming down with ya. I's coming down with ya, Boozy. Okay. All right, let's go see what's going on. I don't know if it's like... Go see this one here. Not that way. There we go. All right. What are you doing? Huh? What do you want? You doing little tricks for me? Oh, it's a hot one today, huh? Oh, it's a hot one. Look at that sun. Woo! Look at that sun. All right, let's see. Cannot see the chat yet, so. Oh, messages. All right. Okay. Oh, let's see. We got the bombs going off up there. Let's go see. Let's check out this. The bombs going on here. Oh, I know. I know. They're shaking the house. They're shaking it. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Hey, Terry. Ariel, good morning. I wish I had money. Believe me. It's I'm broke. But we got some, I don't know if you guys can see the smoke out in the back there, but the military doing some bombing this morning, so it's way out in there. Woke us up, shaking. The house is shaking, so I don't know if my internet will go out there. Hey, good morning, everyone. Yeah, you could totally see the... I don't know if my internet will let me go out that far. But pretty soon we'll hear the guns going. But they're... it's been a few weeks since they've been practicing, so... Is this green screen? No, it's not green screen. Does it look like it? I have to have my moderator come on and and check it out. But no, it's not green screen. Oh, there we go. There's another one. They must be practicing on this side too. But you can definitely see. Yeah, no green screen unless I hit it by accident. Hi, little one. What's going on with you? Huh? You wait for me to get the stick. Is that what you're waiting for? Go get it. Oh, there we go. It's gonna start. Oh, yeah. Bombs will be going off all day today. They'll probably have some helicopter. Bye. Helicopter practices going on, but it's, I have to go. Okay, Terry, take care. Hope to see you next time. Thanks for coming. Oh, yeah, that military, it's going to come on the side. They start super early. All right, let's go check out my little soccer player. My little soccer player. And this guy. Hey, be nice. Be nice. You're too rough. You're too rough. It's a beautiful day today, though. Oh, there we go again. There we go again. Oh, I want to get right up to the fence. What's this little girl doing? She's so good. She's so good, like a little soccer player. Yeah, I got to get out here with my binoculars. It's the best when I have my binoculars and I get to see. But you can hear it. You guys probably can't hear it, but there is. They're doing their training today. And we've got this little girl. I love to come out here and catch them on their training days. You see some pretty cool stuff. You'll hear the guns going any minute. There they go. Let's see if I can get down there. I don't know if I'll lose. All right, let's check you out. What you got going on today? Huh? You can go to the house a little and have a great signal. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's see. Try to get this. Oh, yeah, man. They're going at it today. Road or house? Wish I could zoom in. Oh, wow. The house is shaking for sure. Pretty cool out here right now. This one. What do you want to do, huh? You gonna let me get it from you? You gonna let me get it from you? Gonna let me get it? Let's go see where the other one went. Where's the little girl? You can go to the house or little house and have great signal. Okay. Thank you. Say. Let me know if I cut out a buffer. Oh, that's pretty cool. Over. Oh, yeah, you can hear the guns now. They'll probably come on this side later on. There we go. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, you can hear the guns now. Yep, they're training. Finally, it's been like 3 weeks since I've heard anything over there, so. But let's go check out. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn. Damn. Oh. I wish you guys could hear it. I gotta get a special mic. Picks up the good sound. Yeah, I know. The mountains are 10 miles away. Yeah, they're about. So I was wondering if anybody could see the cloud of smoke coming up from those bombs they're letting out. Oh, because I can hear them and they're shaking. They're shaking the house. Now let's check out my little girlsy. My little girlsy over here. Yeah, the military, they haven't been practicing for a couple of weeks, so today they're going at it for sure. totally, I don't know if you can see from the camera, but I like watching her. She's so talented. We just got her this ball because she's pretty much destroyed. Hi. And she gets all dirty, all dirty, all dirty. Oh, there we go. She gets all dirty, but she's really good with that ball. Ooh. Wow, that was a big one. That was a big one. And you tired already? You hot? Are you hot and tired already? Huh, buddy? You won't let me get it from you, huh? Oh, let me think. Oh, let me think. I don't want to hurt you. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, damn. Wow. Two point oh, can you see the smoke? Do you see anything from this view? Oh, it's way far away, but... Or hear that? Yes, okay, cool. Cool. Wonder what they're getting ready for, because I haven't been training in a good month or so. Oh, they're actually on this side too, that's why. I see it. Oh, no shit. They're on both sides. Or is that just this side? Let's go check this out. Stay in the shade, buddy. Stay in the shade. Let's go check this out. I finally get this on. Oh, yes. They are on this side. Yeah, they're... Oh. Oh, it's crazy cool. I finally get this on. Oh, yes. They are on this side. I do hear the guns. Yeah, they're... Oh, it's crazy cool. Yeah, I do. Oh, damn. They got some big bombs going off over there. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. They're probably almost finished with their day. They usually go out at like 6 a.m. because it's so hot. It gets so hot. But, wow. So, today will be another scorcher. Whoa. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. Those are horizons. So ground combat. David, okay. It is, because I can hear the guns. I can totally hear the guns. Whoa. Yeah, they're going at it today. Interesting. Well, finally. Hopefully tonight they might have... I love their night practices. Their night practices are amazing. Come on, buddy. Let's go see the little one. She's over there. Let's go see her. Let's go see her. Let's go see her. Come on. We'll listen to the bombs over here, okay? We'll listen to the bombs over here. All right. All right. Let's go watch the little soccer player. She's the best. She's the best. He's the best little soccer player, huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're definitely on this side. I can see the smoke for sure. That's pretty cool. Maybe tonight they'll have a good, and maybe they'll do some helicopter stuff today. Usually M777 Howitter 155 mm. Are you military? You must be military. Because, yeah, you can definitely hear the guns. I mean, and the bombs are just one after another. So, oh, Google, gotcha. Let's check out what this dude's doing. He's pretty entertaining. Oh, yeah. You got some water there, buddy. Go drink your water. Huh? And look at that one over there. Oh. You want your water, bud? You gonna play in the shade? You won't come up in the shade? Oh, did you hurt your pawsy? You won't come up in the shade? Come up in the shade. Come here. Come on, we'll get you in the shade. Come on. Oh, we bring you up in the shade. Come on, go up that way. Go always up this way. In the shade, buddy. There you go. Ah. Oh. All right. Yeah, usually it's between those mountains at night. The helicopters will ride by in sync. That's pretty cool to see. The new A2 version had AI. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot they did that upgrade. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But it's gonna be a scorcher today. Look at the size of this sun. So I don't kill everybody's eyes. Wow, I don't know if you guys can hear that, but man, that is insane. Those bombs are crazy. That's pretty neat. 25 miles away. The M777 Howitter 155 mm 25-mile range. I see. Yeah, I gotta get a microphone so we can get the sound, because I can hear those guns. Those guns are going crazy right now. Yeah, they're on this side. They're not on the other. Well, they have a base on this side too. They have a couple of bases out on this side of their base. So they have some barracks on this side of the mountains, but the actual military base itself is on the other side. I've actually been to the base. I've been inside the base because I used to work for the Navy on 32nd in San Diego, and so when I came up here, I went on base, actually for a job, but the base is massive. and just really, really big bass. So, oh yeah, you can hear that. Yeah, they're. I'm glad they're practicing because it's been a while. I was like, what's going on? There's no action going on over there. Hi guys. Hi guys. Hi guys. It's hot out. I know you get so hot so fast. Go ahead, take a little break, okay? Guys, take a little break. Go ahead, take a little break. Yeah, they come out and practice already. You can't see desert practice spaces because there is a 5 to 10 acre hole. Right, they're inside the hole, right. But you can see the smoke coming from the bottom. It's too bad they didn't have a mic to pick up the sound because you can definitely hear that. These guys. Show me your tricks. Show me your tricks. Where's your little tricks, huh? You have tricks? You can't see desert practice spaces because they is in 5 to 10 acre holes like you have. Yes, right. They're down deep. Like, yeah. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that for sure. Let me see if you let me get. Oh, let me see. Oh, let me see. Oh, no. Oh. Go get it. Oh, that was a big one. That was a big one. That was a big one. Guy stays in the shade. Stays in the shade. Stays in the shade. There you go. Stays in the shade. Okay? Because it's too hot for you and you'll pass out. I know, buddy. It's hot. It's hot out here. Beautiful day, though. It'll be... temperature's been, 110, 115 daily. But still beautiful. Still gorgeous. Whoa. We have some gorgeous, the Taurus. Let's go check these out. I meant to tell my husband how beautiful they are. I can't believe I grew these from seeds. I grew these. Planted them and look at that. Look at that. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Little babies that were nothing. They were like these. And now they're coming up everywhere. Gorgeous. Beautiful. Look at those. Oh, just beautiful. And now they're coming up everywhere. I didn't think they would get this big. But they're really, really pretty. Look at how dry the land the land is. All crackled. All crackled like that. But look how beautiful those are coming out. Almost dead. These guys were almost dead. and brought them back to life. World's deadliest nightshade is sage. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that either. Lots of stuff I don't know about the desert because I don't live here full time. But oh, there they go. There they go. Drinking. I gotta get in the shade too. Whew. The Torah sage. Oh, I see. Oh, yes. Okay. I do remember my husband telling me about that. I think when we first bought the house, we had a beautiful one, but it was it got all these weird type of bugs on them. So we had to cut it down because it was bad. So they pretty much ate the tree. And yeah, the Torah sage. You guys are so hot, huh? Those are so hot. Yeah, it's gonna be a hot one today. But the land is still beautiful. It's just gorgeous out here. Very peaceful. And these guys love it. We were out last night with them. The moon last night. I'm gonna post some pictures. It was beautiful. That's the thing about being out here is some of the sky, the sky scenes and the moons and the sunsets and just the most beautiful things. Just the moon was absolutely amazing last night and the night before. So it's rare that I get these shots that I get. So I did go out last night and get some good shots of the moon, and I'll be posting those later. It was like maybe around 8:30 too. It was really gorgeous. Trying to get let's see, there we go. My two little ones. He's had it. He actually hurt his little toe. So he can only play for a little bit. And she's been playing, God, for hours. Hours last night, hours today. She just loves her new ball. We just got her that. She's destroyed pretty much every other ball we've gotten her. So we're hoping this one lasts a little bit longer. And he loves his stick. That's his stick. He just loves it. That's his and his only. Huh, buddy? Huh, Mr. Buddy? You're beautiful. You're beautiful. Huh, Miss Dubers? Miss Dubers. I did a live Frenchie show yesterday, and I had some cute videos of this guy when he was a baby. He used to love to play with mops and brooms and stuff, and that's some cute video. Look at how dirty she gets. That's the thing about the sand here. Once it gets wet, it's mud. It's actually mud. You could probably build a building with it because it's so muddy, and it's like, super thick and it dry. It's like pottering. Like it's it's like mud, pretty much. Like cement. So when the sand gets wet, you can use it as cement pretty much. But what you doing, buddy? Huh? Oh, you're so cute. You're so cute. Do you want, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Oh, yeah, wait, oh, let me think. Oh, oh, oh no, oh no, oh no. Stay in the shade. Got to stay in the shade. You got to stay in the shade, little ones. Oh, he'll just go all day. There we go. Yeah, it'll be a nice day today. Yeah, it's really warm out here for them. See if this will straighten out. Yeah, it sounds like I haven't heard anything in the last 10 minutes, so. I don't know. Sky's pretty clear today, though. Beautiful. Beauteous. Beauteous. Oh, there we go. I hear some guns going off down there, so. All right, buddy. If I get another splinter. Oh. There they go. There they go. Oh. He's so funny. He tries like hell. He's a good boy. That's a good boy. Bring your stuff to me, huh? Okay. Take a break. Take a little break. Got to take a little break, okay? She's really good. I posted a little short of her yesterday with doing this, and she's just so good at it. He'll fight with this thing. Takes a break. You good, buddy? Oh, there you go. He's pretty much had enough with it. He's limping. He's hurt his little paws. He hurt his little paw yesterday. Actually, it was last week. So, but I think they have pretty much had enough. It's strange. Usually there's like tons of airplanes in the air on Sunday mornings. Usually I catch a lot of air flight. Very weird today, nothing. Really strange. A lot of commercial airplanes are out here. And it's weird that I haven't seen one at all. A lot usually on Sundays, so. Oh, buddy, you can't even breathe. What are we gonna do with you? There you go. There you go. She's still in there. Oh, there we go. Yep, they're still out there. You can hear them. You need to get in the AC, huh? We need to get you in the AC to cool off a little bit. Frenchies, they can overheat very easily. So sometimes they go in and they get sick. Like they'll vomit on the floor from being out for so long, and all the sand, that they get in their mouth from playing. So I try not to, keep them out here too long. But oh, hey. Yeah, my GoPro is pretty much gone pro. Or my stick, let's say. All right. I've lost the... There we goes. There we goes. There we goes. Change that one. Change that one. Whoa. Holy moly. That one was huge. Shit. You ready to go in? You ready to say goodbye? Say bye, everyone. Have a good Sunday. Miss Doopers, my little soccer player, you want to get out of the sun? Go get some fresh air conditioning. All right, y'all. Thanks for joining. Everybody have a great Sunday, and we'll see you next week. All the lookout towers and, their lights. And so it's heavily monitored. I've seen, the military come out and say, get off the trails. And, I've seen that happen to people. So they're really, strict about, because they do a lot of practices out there. So, but I do have some videos of some military practices and on my channel, and it's pretty cool to see. I love it out here. I want to live out here full time, but again, I work a job in the city about 2 hours from here. So, but yeah, we're fully protected, and we have cameras on every, I don't know if you noticed, but every fence, every corner of the house, everywhere. And then we have a weather station we actually put in because the weather sometimes gets so severe here. So we have the display for the weather station, in the house, and it'll tell us, we can see what's coming and gear up and get ready. I have some videos of some severe sandstorms, which are just crazy. But that's our little weather station we put in, and we just did all these trees to hopefully get some shade one day. But again, it's extremely peaceful. What's the worst weather you notice? So we've had monsoon weather where you can see kind of like there's divots in the sand, and it's rained so hard here that it just, it just causes like these big holes. And then we've had up to, I would say, I don't know, I think around 65 miles an hour, and that's why all the sandbags are all over everything. So 65-mile-an-hour winds, you'll see. You check out some of my videos, you'll see how extreme the weather has been. So, but hence the sandbags everywhere. And then we've seen some gorgeous like rainbows after just some of the weather here. The skies at night are amazing. Like we've seen some crazy ass shit at night in the sky. Just either drones or I'm sure the military has their drones out here, but we've seen some pretty cool stuff. So we have some really great shots of the moon, and those shots of that sun. So I think my thumbnail is a sun. So that was the year where the Mojave had its highest temperature. It was like, yes, I live in the desert, the Mojave Desert. The temperature was like 129 in Death Valley, and it was 127 here. And I got some great shots of that sun that year. So those pictures of that sun are from a few years ago where we had just unbelievable temperatures. So it's gotten to, this year hasn't been too bad, about 120, 116 was the high. Yes, I live in the Mojave Desert, the tip. So about 4 hours from San Diego and about maybe 6 hours from Las Vegas. So 127. No, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. There was one year Death Valley had temperatures of 129, and we're about maybe, I don't know, 100 miles from Death Valley. So it was 127 here, and we literally could not go out like at all. Even in the morning it was like 110. It was just crazy. Thank God we have a garage, so our dogs at least had a place to go to the bathroom, but we had to clean it all up, and just it was a mess that year. It was just awful. That was a brutal year for us, but other than that, I mean, yeah, it's the hottest months, June, July, August, September, October, it starts getting, much nicer. Is it on Texas? No, it's actually in California. So, yeah, we're out in California, and this is our mountain range that we have. Sun is super strong. And then again, I was saying earlier, on this side, when we had our 4x4, we did the trail. So Joshua Tree does mining trail. So if you want to go see all the gold mines back, like, in the 20s, 30s, 40s, when they used to mine for gold, that's on this side over here, which is pretty cool. And we did those trails. We have some pictures of that. Those mines are insane. They're like, just tiny, just enough for you to get down in them. And then they go for miles and miles and miles. And you can still kind of see the wood steps that they use to come up and down. And it's just crazy. What do you do for a living in a desert? So I don't have a living here in the desert. But I have a job elsewhere. It's 2 hours from here. So I am a production planner. That's what I do for a living for a manufacturing company, which I know is probably not going to last too much longer due to AI and automation. So I'm pretty nervous about that. But it's a great job. And I love it, and I've been doing it for a long time. So I travel here on the weekends to see my husband and my dogs. And then I live, a few hours from here, so I could work. But there is no work out here, right? So we're in the middle of the desert. We are about an hour from any store, anything. We're about an hour away from anything. So, which is one thing, I don't like. I believe that will not exist any work that will survive against AI, sadly. I agree. I have a channel another channel dedicated to AI because I am so obsessed with it, that I cover a lot of AI updates and AI news. And that's how I know, like, I'm my job won't be around for long. And that channel is Desert Living 2.0. And there it is, Desert Living 2.0. I have another friend that is helps me out with like my editing, and that's Desert Living 2.0. Hello, thank you for that. Yeah, so I know AI is coming for my job. I know it won't be long. So hence I'm trying to, develop a YouTube channel and maybe, other things. I don't know what else will be around after that. They're saying by 2029 that everything, 90% of all work will be automated or AI generated. So I don't know what's going to happen. And that's only 4 years away. So it's kind of, kind of scary. So I'm trying to prepare myself in other ways. Are you thirsty? No, I'm Italian, Sicilian. So my family's from Sicily, and they came here to New York, and then we settled in Boston. So I'm originally from New England, and I moved to California about 15 years ago. So I think that we keep improving our knowledge, even though it can be done using AI. Yeah, I'm pretty computer savvy, I would say. So I would nice, have fun. Thank you. Marble mix. The view is SO California, Mojave. Yeah, Southern California, Mojave Desert. So anyway, yeah, the AI thing is pretty clear to see. I already see it happening in my job. I do a lot of VBA coding and formulating on, different programs, and they'll do an update, and all my hard work, when they do an update, is a click of a button now. So I know that I'm training the AI that's behind that program, and it pisses me off. But that's how it goes. So, and I don't trust all the AIs out there, so I only I do not use ChatGPT. I absolutely will never use ChatGPT. Very bad AI. I think there's evil behind that AI, but that's just my opinion. I'm an Elon fan, so I use Grok pretty much, and I use Anthropic and sometimes Gemini. So I got a new phone, and Gemini is actually the AI in my phone. So it's installed, and that's pretty cool. Gemini is pretty cool, but I will never, ever, 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 ever use a ChatGPT. You want to go in, buddy? Come on, I help you. Come on, you want to go in? Because I think, that's not a trustworthy AI to use. Let's get him inside. Go ahead. Want to go in? Come on, go in. Go ahead. My studio. Nice and cool in there. So yeah, I have a little studio set up here. I have a set up, my other place, because I do a lot of my AI videos at my other place. And then I do a lot of, I do a Saturday live show with my Frenchies. So if anybody has Frenchies out there and want to join on Saturdays at 11:30, I do because I love Frenchies. So I do a live show on Saturdays, and I do anything Frenchies. I try to find some really cute videos to share on Frenchies, and then I spotlight a Frenchie every week. So if anybody wants to or has a Frenchie and they want to have your Frenchie covered, you can email me or us. We have a website called Woof and Snort, and you can email us there or email us on the channel, and I can feature your Frenchie on my live show on Saturdays. And then I do this Sunday morning walk in the desert, which has been great. So, hey, Woof and Snort. That's the channel. It's a great channel. A lot of my dog videos I put on that channel because it's a really good channel, and that's the website, Woof and Snort. He's a great editor. He is amazing, and some of the stuff he can do with photos of your dogs, and doesn't even have to be a Frenchie, any animal really. But I'm in love with Frenchies, so and then I do, my AI videos that I like to cover, and really pretty much anything that has to do with like news and life and things that are happening. And so that's what Desert Living is pretty much a channel that, is a channel that covers, things that are happening in the world, but mostly of my Frenchies and of my land and just interesting stuff. I try to stay out of politics because of my job. I can't really. I did a couple of political videos, and I need to stay away from that stuff. So I have a job that's, I don't know if they would appreciate that, or any job would. So I try to stay out of the political stuff, although I really want to get into it. But so yeah, and then I just cover what I'm interested in. So, but I'm really fortunate to live out here. It's great. It's just absolutely beautiful. And hopefully one day I'll be here full time, and it'll be nice not having to travel. It's sometimes it's rough. Like, we had a really bad storm a couple of days ago, and coming up here this weekend, the road was all messed up. Like, you have to have a 4-wheel drive. So because there's a lot of soft sand, like I'm gonna go over here. So this used to be our entrance to the house, was right here. But there's so much soft sand over there that when it rains, you cannot get through at all. So we had to reroute. We hired someone to reroute our entrance, and now it's over there. But even driving up here with my truck, the main road, because none of the roads are serviced here. We don't have any services here. So there's no, police, fire, ambulance, there's nothing here. We're so far out. So nothing is really maintained that well. Hello, David. Welcome. Happy Labor Day to everyone. So that's the scary thing about being out here, actually, is that we are so far out from any type of service. And, my little girl got bit by one of the deadliest rattlesnakes a couple months ago. I have a video on my channel about that. So that was really scary. First time, we lived here for a while, and I was 2 hours away from the nearest hospital, and it was really traumatic and just not good. So that's the only thing. So if something really serious happened, we would be in a bad predicament. But yeah, there are no services, out here. So, which is, like I said, not the best deal, but but so far we've been okay. So, but we have everything we need, really. It's a really good house. It's brand new pretty much, because we rebuilt it all, and now we're trying to get some of these trees planted for shade eventually, because there's a house down there that has massive trees, and that's what I want my property to have. like way down there. See all those trees? They got some nice shade going on down there. That's what I want. So we're trying to do that. And then we have our watering system right here. Right here for all, it goes all the way down and it waters everything we have, which is nice. So hopefully everything's really starting to grow really nice actually. So hopefully in a few years we'll have some nice big tall trees and some shade, which will be nice. And we just did all this planting this year. So all these trees are new. All of this is all new. So it's pretty nice. I really like it out here. And the dogs just have a great time. They just have a really great time. And again, I have a hobby where, you know, I go out and I look for stones and, you know, I try to find some, you know, beautiful stones. And Joshua Tree actually has a bunch of, like, we have like, you know, stones, beautiful, beautiful. Some of them are like really crystally and they're gorgeous. And Joshua Tree has a bunch of stores that actually like polish them up, and when they're polished they look just so gorgeous, like really crystally. So I go out beyond the fence sometimes and, you know, do my digging and looking and exploring. And there's a really cool spot down in Wonder Valley, and we're kind of considered Wonder Valley. And this woman back, I think it was in the 40s, she had a piece of property out here. And I don't know if JK knows about this, but it's actually a tourist site. And on her property with the stones, she has this message across like acres of her property, and it's pretty cool. There's a video of it, and I forget the video, but it's not far from here. And people go check it out. And she did it on her own. Like, she was this older woman, and it was a cool story. And it's not far from here. So we are considered actually I mean, our zip code is 29 Palms, but we're called Wonder Valley. So it's pretty cool. And then there's one little pub here in Wonder Valley, one little famous pub called the Palms, and they have like great food and drinks, and they're known for their, like, you can't even get in there on a Sunday for breakfast. It's hours and hours and hours of, you know, waiting. Hey, Catherine, how's it going? Happy Labor Day weekend, Catherine. Yeah, so there's one pub, that's it. But really good food. And they also have a bunch of YouTube videos on their pub, because they have live entertainment and a few nights. And so sometimes we will go if we want to get out for the night. And but usually we do not leave this property. You know, when we're here, we just love it. You know, I come here to get away from people. So secret message in rocks, Wonder Valley. There you go. Thank you. That's the video I was talking about. Secret messages in the rocks, Wonder Valley, season S4, season 4, EFA. Oh, is that the location? Anyway, it's a really, really cool, you know, tourist thing to see. And she did this on her own back when, I believe, the war. You have 108 subs? Yeah, I do. I had more than that. I lost a couple, but hey, whatever. It goes up, it goes down. What are you gonna do? But yeah, she did this on her own, and the story, you guys gotta just listen to the story. It's a really cool story. But there's a lot of really cool stuff, you know, out here. And Joshua Tree obviously is a fun place to go to. They have a lot of hiking trails. I have a video on that too. Um, and like I said, there's a lot of trails for your, if you want to do 4x4s and, all that stuff. It is a lot of fun. But the best time to come, honestly, is like October, November, December, January. January gets cold. It does snow very lightly. But it is just, those are the best months. I love those months. They're my favorite. The weather is perfect. You can stay out all day and just, enjoy the weather and being outside. And so it's very nice. We have these, like, you'll see these white, like, that's to cover the sun from the plants, because we're trying to grow these plants. Let's say Friday, it's my birthday. All right, happy birthday. Nice. I'm sure you're young. How old are you gonna be? It's great that you're celebrating a birthday. So it's your sign. Is that a Libra? Forget what sign that is. But anyway, happy birthday, Catherine. If I don't see you by then, I'll probably see you 9. Oh, wow. Youngie. You're a young one. Mature, though. Very mature. Hey, Evan. Hey. Happy birthday, Catherine. Welcome back, Evan. Yeah, so like I was saying, it's those are the best months to come out if you want to do, your four-wheeling. And there's a lot of people, like, so there, like I said, we don't have a lot of neighbors, but we that house down there is actually a kennel, so they have they're breeding. Not sure what type of dogs, but they're breeding. So that's our closest neighbor. And then pretty much everything else, pretty much way out there, are all Airbnbs pretty much. So it's quiet. And then nobody lives in some of these houses over here. And it's really peaceful. It's very nice. Evan, you're cool. I'm fucking cool. That's cool. Catherine, that's how many subs now? You got to be up to like 40 maybe? And you just started. I'm jealous. It's really hard. It's really, really hard. Some of these people have millions of people. I just, it's crazy at the amount of people they have. And it just, takes so long to build up. But I like doing it. I like, doing videos, and I like meeting people like you guys, like y'all. I met a really good person that I'm getting really friendly with, and she's actually helped me build my channel a little. So it's been good. It's been really good. And again, I do like doing it. I am also, on Rumble, so I'm starting to venture onto different platforms to, just to share my information and, videos. I like doing videos. So I decided to check out Rumble, and there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people on Rumble. So I think YouTube is getting flooded with just massive amounts of people on YouTube. So, but yeah, so it is starting. You can see the sky. Like when the sky starts to fog up like that, it's going to be a hot day. So it's starting to fog up, and it's starting to get a little bit warmer. So yesterday, I think the high was 106. So it wasn't that bad. But last week it was like, you are a good mod. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you need that. I can't. So I was on a live yesterday with someone else. Someone else was doing a live, and I joined the live with her. And some of the people on there, I was like, oh my God. And then she had a moderator that was like, you know, taking them off the channel. But there's some crazy people out there. I had one that got onto my live stream last Sunday, and man, I was like, what the heck? And at the time, I had a moderator that was on the chat, and he bots. Oh, there you go. Because David, yeah, he was the moderator, and yes, they were bots, and this guy was nuts. I was just like, I mean, I don't, didn't we find somebody, David, that was like real and not a bot? I don't know. Anyway, you got to be careful. You just got to be careful. So having moderators is definitely key. So I appreciate that. David, what did you need? Forget what he did. I don't know what he did, but he found out who this guy was, and he was just off. I don't know. It was really creepy. I don't know how he got to the channel. I don't know how he got to do what he did, but he was, I don't know, I was creeped out by him, so. But yeah, you'll get that, I guess, on YouTube, right? Evan. But again, I really do like doing this, and I enjoy it, and I do it as much as I can. Going live is the best because you get to chat with people, you get to meet people, you get to share things, and it's really cool. I wish I could do it full time, but I work full time during the week, so. But I was hoping at one point, when they have military practice, I will definitely go live. We've got some really cool stuff that we see, especially at night, in between those mountains right there, and make money. Yeah. Evan, I'm not at that point yet. I'm trying my hardest to get there. It seems impossible. Some of the, the qualifications that YouTube has to get monetized it seems like out of reach. It's just impossible. So you got to be on 24/7 and just, yeah. And like I said, I have a full-time job. I work like 50 hours a week, and then I go home and do this all night long. And then on the weekends I do this. So, but if I didn't have a job, I would probably, be almost there to be monetized. But my goal is to get to that point. So nobody is typing but me. I know. David's on there. I know he's still there. JK, I'm not sure what happened to him. Catherine, I think she's still on too. Yeah. A lot of people don't chat. I don't know. It's what time is the stream? The stream I had scheduled for 8:30, but it came on early this morning, so because I knew it was going to be super, super hot. But then thank you. Yeah, so every Sunday I usually do an 8:30 live outdoor, and every Saturday I do a live Frenchie indoor. And the Frenchie videos, I usually, cover some cute Frenchie videos, and then I feature a Frenchie. What time is the stream end? I usually do about an hour. So on Sundays, about an hour. At times, if I have a lot of people on, I'll just keep going. So, but yeah, it's about an hour almost now, so I'll probably be ending this stream. But Evan, I'm glad you joined today. I'm really happy. You as contact creators need to stick together. Us small contact creators, yes, need to stick together. Yes, we do. And that's why, I like to support other people that support me. So whenever someone subs me, I always try to sub them. Sometimes people are private and I can't find them. They don't know it. So it's like, I feel bad because I'm like, yeah, I'll check out your channel. But when I go to find them, they're not there. They're set to private, and I don't even think they know that. So, but yeah, we do have to support each other. And man, Evan, there's a lot of people talking shit, I think. Can you sub me? For sure. Are you you're not private, right? I will absolutely go, Evan, and sub you for sure. That's what I do. I absolutely will. I will I will absolutely sub you for sure. Make sure you're visible because, like I said, I tried to sub people and I can't find them. So, but is that your channel name, Evan? Okay, no, I'm not. Okay, okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. After this, I will absolutely go sub you. Thank you so much for your support, and I will totally support your channel. And thank you for moderating for me. I hope to see you next week. I hope to see everybody next week. Again, every Saturday at 11:30, I do indoor, and every Sunday, I do outdoor. So thanks everybody for joining. Have a great holiday weekend. And Evan, I'm going to sub you right now. Take care, everyone. Have a great weekend. Everybody ready? Everybody ready? We ready? Where are you guys? Let's see. Let's change this. There we go. There's the one. There's the other. We've already been out here playing, huh? We've been playing all day already. Early in the morning. Go get your stick. Go get the stick. Oh, go get the stick. Oh. And you got your ballsy. You got your ballsy. Yeah, all right. All right. Let's see what we got going. Let's see. Okay, dopes. What do you want? Huh? What do you want? Let's straighten that out. What about you? We have to stay in the shade today, huh? Huh, little one? Show me your ball. Let me see your baldy. Let me see. What about you? Go drink your water. I brought your water there for you. I brought your water for you. You guys are probably already tired. Oh, there I go, falling. Eyes fell. What a beautiful day today. Huh, look at that. Oh, oh, wow. Look at that. What do you got? Huh? You want that? Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, play with it. Let me see. You're such a soccer player. What about you? Huh? What about you? I gotta grab this ugly thing. Yucky. Go get it. My little soccer player. Yeah. It's so cute. Beautiful morning. Hot as hell. Hot as hell. Of course. I think we had 116 yesterday was the high. 100 in the morning. Just a dude. Hey. What's going on, everyone? Looks hot as hell. Yeah. Did you see the sun? the sun? Let me just see if I can poke out. Like, it's like ridiculous. It's insane. It's like the size of freaking the earth. It's really bad. Yeah, we stayed in most of the day yesterday, hoping that we could come out, but that's why I'm out here at 7:30 a.m. with the dogs in California, Mojave. We can only stay out for, a little bit. So I try to get as much as I can to play with these guys. She's a little soccer player. She likes her little ball. She's really good with it. And he likes his stick. Yeah. Yeah. What's up, just the dude? Where you at? So no practices. We haven't had any practices going on in the military for a couple of weeks now. I've been waiting. They're behind there, but no helicopters, no nothing. Haven't really seen anything going on behind there, so it's been pretty quiet. It's hotter than hell though, so I don't know if that's why, but it has been really, really, really brutally hot. Brutally hot. Hey, Cross, what's going on? Beautiful dogs. I also have 2 Frenchies in. Ah, nice. Nice. Yeah, the Frenchies are the best. My whole channel is pretty much about my little Frenchies and my home. That's sweet. Are they male and female? So this is my guy, Mr. Buddy. And this is my little girl, Miss Doopers. They're about 6 months apart. So he just had a birthday in July. He's 6, and she'll have her birthday in November, and she'll be 6. So they're the best. Hope you have a lot of land for your Frenchies, because they're pretty active. Even at 6 years old, they're still like puppies. But I've been out here for a while with them this morning, so they're probably pretty tired already. But yeah, Frenchies are the best. You in Nevada? No, Alexander, I'm in actually California, close to Nevada though. Like you can totally, the mountains are very similar. I'd show you this side, but it's super sunny, so I don't know if the sun is gonna, but very close to Nevada. Elizabeth, what it is, your doggy doing? So this dog, my little girl, she likes to play soccer with her little ball, and he likes the stick. And I've been out here for a while with them this morning already, trying to get them tuckered out. So, yes, male and female. Boy is 5 and female is 4. Love them very much. Yeah, they're the best dogs ever. The best dogs ever. She's super, super talented with that ball. Like I have some videos I need to post because she's just really good with that ball. And he's really good with the stick. He loves his stick, so that's his toy. And so we gave him some bones yesterday, and immediately this morning he came out, and I have this tree. This is where he goes. We watch him from this window over here. So we gave him bones. We have our picture window, and we have this tree way in the corner over there. You can see it. And he goes over there, and there's thousands of bones out there by that tree over there. So we saw him, burying his bone. But these are military mountains, so those go all the way. There's trails here and there, but you can only go so far. So, but as you can see, those mountains go way, 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 all the way to the other side. And the other side is actually used to be the old gold mining. There's tons of mining trails up there, which are really cool. But yeah, close to Nevada. Maybe 5 hours. So, but love playing. I come in. You stay in the shade, okay? You stay in the shade. Come on, you stay in the shade. You'll pass out. Come on. Come on. Oh, well, just got him taking a piss. Go ahead, I watch you. You want your ball? You want your ballsy? Oh, let me see the body. Oh, let me see the body. Oh. Yeah. You waiting for your stick? Crazy thing, we had a miscarriage years ago, found out gender and everything, really crushed us, but God blessed us with our Frenchies. Would do absolutely anything for them. Much love. Oh, sorry to hear that. That's devastating. But the dogs are like children, so I'm glad you got them, and they are lovable. But it is like raising a child, especially if you got them with their babies. Like I got these guys when they were 10 weeks old, so they were super, super, super tiny, tiny, tiny. So, um, but it was a lot of work, a lot of vet appointments. You know, it's just like having a kid. You take them for their vaccinations and their heartworm and all their, you know, first and second year appointments. And now we just keep up. So they have, every year they have rattlesnake vaccinations because we have snakes out here. And if you've been to the channel, she got bit by one of the poisonous, deadliest rattlesnakes. And I found that out after I got her to the hospital when she almost died. When they did the blood work, they found out it was a Mojave green. So, so they get their rattlesnake vaccinations every year, which really only buys them some time. That's about it. So, but we're so far out here that the closest hospital was 2 hours away. So it was pretty traumatic for me to get her there. And she was this little thing, but there's a video on my channel about it and the hospital I took her to. But they are great dogs. Are yours tan? Are they call them fawns? So I have 2 fawns. So she's a blue fawn, and you could see she's blue, like has blue tones to her, and he's a beige fawn. Yes, really expensive, but would do it no matter the cost. Right. Sorry to hear about the rattlesnake. Must have been, it was horrifying. Like I could not do it. It was awful because I was trying to get her to the vet as fast as I could, and we're 2 hours away. And as I was getting closer, she was just getting worse and worse in the passenger seat. You know, she was pretty much dying as I was taking her there. And I got her there in the nick of time. And so she had 2 bags of anti-venom, you know, medication and antibiotics, and it was a 12-hour stay. And so it was, you know, a hefty price, $6,000. But like you said, no matter the cost, you know, I think that's a whole racket in itself, but I had to do it. I couldn't. She was suffering, and it was so devastating. So I have a video where I have because I didn't know exactly what happened to her. I wasn't outside when it happened. So I was slowly watching her face get all messed up. And I knew there was something because I saw blood coming from 2 spots. And I thought they were outside just playing rough with each other, because they do. And they come in and, you know, they're all scuffed and bleeding here and there with bite marks. But this was different. She was bleeding a lot, and she couldn't walk, and she couldn't stand. And when I went to go check on her, she started vomiting, and it was bad. It was bad. So I went on the internet, and I'm like, yeah, that looks like a bite. But I didn't really know the extent of, you know, what snake bit her. And it was one of the deadliest that we have. So it was really scary. But I was there for a long, long time. And I guess each bag of venom is $1,000. So thank God she's a little one, because, you know, the bigger dogs, they take 3-4 bags. And at the time this happened, there had been so many stories of these, you know, rattlesnake bites going on everywhere. So one of them was a border patrol, German Shepherd at the same time. And They actually helicoptered this German Shepherd into Mira Mesa Hospital, and yeah, it's crazy. So their peak season is like April to well, their peak mating season is like April to July, around there. So she she is my male is a blue pied. Oh, blue pied. And female is a fawn like yours. Thank God they're still here with you. God is good. Thank you. Yes, I thank God every day. Believe me. If anything ever happened, and I know they don't last forever, but I would be lost without them. They make me so happy and just bring me so much joy. And I just love them so much. We lived in the city and had a tiny, tiny apartment, and we would have to take them, to the park. There was a park across the street from where we were, but there were leash laws, so they weren't able to be free. So when we found this place, we were like, this is perfect for them. And so now they have, about an acre and a half we have fenced in, but we own 5 acres. So our land goes beyond, around that telephone pole over there, and then to this telephone pole, and then out to the front here. Let me see that face. Let me see. Don't come close to me. Let me see the face. So cute. But it is hotter than hell out here. It's just ridiculously hot. So we get out early in the morning, and then wow, that's amazing. A lot of land, truly blessed. Yeah, we are. I am grateful for it. And it's very quiet. It's pretty much desolation out here, which is what I wanted because I work in the city. So I have this place to come to on the weekends, and it's nice. The best months are between November and pretty much May. We can enjoy all of it. I usually, in those months, I get to enjoy our fires, our campfires. I have really nice hot tub that I get to chill in right here. But the wind is so bad. It's so bad that we have to have sandbags. Like, we spent a lot of money on our furniture out here. Like, a lot of money. So we have to cover and have sandbags, big ass air conditioning unit. So yeah, it's amazing. It's a nice place to come to, to get away. My husband actually lives here full time, so I live in the desert too. Indio, really? Oh, no shit. Get them a little pool. Mine love it. I tried that. I tried the pool thing, and my dogs hate water. What place is this? This is the Mojave Desert in California. So right outside, I don't know if anybody's familiar with the 29 Palms military base, but that's where it is right there. We're about maybe 30 miles from that. So, but yeah, we get to see all the practices. I was just saying that they haven't really had any practices going on. But usually it's really fun to watch. We've got some trails going up in those mountains over there. And we used to have a 4x4, and we used to do all the trails. And that's where, like, we went on this side, all the mining trails we used to do. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Yeah, I love it out here. It's great. Indio is like really hot too. But yeah, so I did try to get a pool, and we're kind of like neighbors. Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, and they did not like the pool at all. They're not water. These guys hate water for some reason. They just don't like it. Is it safe to stay there right next to military base? Okay, so I think it's probably one of the safest. I'm hoping. So on top of the mountains up here, you can't see it now, but at night you'll see they have all these surveillance like towers like going all along the mountains. So it's completely, the only thing is that when they do their practices, when the bombs go off, like on this side right over here, right next to this crookedy old house, way past that house, right over like in that area over there, they do bombs, and our house just shakes like crazy. And they start super super early in the morning, like a good 5:30, 6 a.m. So our house is shaking like crazy, but it's great at night when they do their military practices at night in the middle over here, because we get to see all the action, and we sit on that couch over there and we just watch it. It's like all you see is lasers going, back and forth from the guns, and just, it's pretty cool to see. And then we have, the helicopters do their practices, and they fly in sync, and we have, video and pictures of them 6 in a row, and it's a pretty awesome place, to be honest. And the best thing is no one can build. No one can build over here. How far to the closest supermarket? Because it looks like this place is yeah, you are right. So we're about an hour and 15 minutes from the closest supermarket. So it's super far. It's really, really far out. We are actually on so the roads are not maintained. If I can show you, none of the roads are maintained. We're at the very last house. So this is the very last house before military land. So no one can build after us, which is nice, but all the roads, let's see if I can get to this road here. All the roads getting to my house are pretty much like this, not maintained. So you gotta have, full-wheel drive. Some of the sand is super soft. So we actually had to, this was not our original entrance to our house. It was on that side, but the sand was so soft. David, unincorporated county property, exactly. That's exactly what it is. So that's exactly what it is, unincorporated. So they put us in 29 Palms is what our zip code is, but the town actually is called Wonder Valley. So I'm sure, Indio is pretty out there too. Like that's about maybe an hour and a half away from where we are, 2 hours, I think. Desert, doesn't belong to a town, but to a county. I see. Okay, that's what it is. So yeah, we're not part of a town. But okay, let me see. Let me get did you drink your water? Your water's right over there. I got you fresh water. You don't overheat. Oh, let's see. Oh, let's see what we got. Oh, I go throw it over there. Keep in the shade. Doesn't belong to a town. Yeah, to a county. So yeah, so we are not really, so there's no services out here either. We don't really have police, fire, ambulance, no DoorDash, no services at all. So, but it is really beautiful. Let me go to this side. Let's see if we can get them. I'll go to this side over here. Yeah, so let's go to the other side of the house. Come on, let's go get our stuff. We'll get our stuff, okay? Okay, let's go on this side. Let's have a little shady over here, maybe. All right, buddy. I'm going to get it for you. Okay. Yeah, so I'll grab that water. But it's beautiful. I love it. It's quiet and peaceful, like I said. No one around us. No one can build around us. Very nice. Come on, we're gonna go on this side. Come on, buddy. Get your stick. It's too hot out in the sun. See, she's really good with the ball. Come on, little one. If I tell her, she'll come this way. Come on, little one. Yeah, so anyway, this is our other side where they reverse, what does it say? They reverse sneeze. My male does. Not a lot, but he does sometimes. Hey, woof and snort. Reverse sneeze. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I know my dogs snore like ridiculous. Ridiculous. I did a video yesterday. So I do live Frenchie videos on Saturday afternoons, and I do, I cover everything Frenchie. Anything I can find about Frenchies, I cover. And I do a live show on Saturdays all about Frenchies because I just love them so much. And they have this, breathing issue because of the way their noses are. And they snore worse than like a human, like worse than a human. But I don't know what reverse, I've never heard of. I wonder what that means. Cross, if you can explain, I would cover that in my next video. And by the way, if anybody wants to feature their Frenchie, we have a website called Woof and Snort, woofendsnort.com, and you can upload pictures of your Frenchie, and I would do on my live show, I'd feature the Frenchie. We also do great, beautiful photos in 4K and 8K. And where's your ballsy? I can't keep going back and forth like this with you guys. But anyway, yeah, they do have, breathing problems. And that was one of the issues when I was taking her to the hospital that day, as that's what really affected her, was the breathing. So, okay, I'm not going to keep doing this. We're going over here. You don't have your ball, you don't have your ball. Yeah, Mom. Yeah, Mom, we're going to go over here. It's too hot out here. So, Nevada's that way. Keep going down the 62 as far as you can go. And keep going that way. So, but I love it. It's great out here. We have our own water source, which really helps save money. Still expensive, but you want to go in, little one? You want to go in? Here they come. Come get your water and sit in the shade for a little while. Go ahead. Come get your water and sit in the shade. You're all dirty. I have to give you a bath. But we're trying to plant some massive trees for shade, because there was nothing. It was desolate. We actually had someone come in and dig this big hole so that we can enjoy coming outside without the wind being 500 miles an hour. I don't know about India if you guys get those winds, but yesterday during my show, it was so windy. There was like sand tunnels, those sand tunnels that go on. And man, it was crazy. It was just crazy. And I have on my channel, I have video of these sandstorms. They're ridiculous. And when the storms do come here, they're pretty brutal. They're just brutal. As you can see, they cause divots in the sands, because the downpours, the rain, when it does happen, is just ridiculous. So, but yeah, that's my backyard. Dust devils. Thank you. Dust devils. That's exactly what they are. They're dust devils. Yeah. And I was like, oh my God, it came right up to the window. And I have my setup, a little studio setup, and right where that window is, and it came right up to the window. And I was like, holy shit. During my show. And I was like, guys, sorry if I'm, I got scared. It was just like they're really, really crazy. You should see some of the weather videos I have on my channel. And it's crazy. Some of the weather out here is really extreme. So there's not a lot of people that actually live out here. My husband is a crazy one, so he loves it. But there's a house right there. They have a dog kennel, so they live there. But a lot of these places way, 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 way out there are pretty much Airbnbs. So there's not really a lot of people that actually physically live out here. All these houses are empty over there. Not even Airbnbs, and then there's an airport off the 62 over there. We actually put in a weather station too. So we have this weather station because the weather is just so bad. It's like so bad. So this actually, we have the dashboard for it inside, and it'll tell us all kinds of information that we need to know. So obviously there's no wind today because our little windmills aren't moving, but it's like, okay, I can't read this because of the sun. It's like a honking, loud snorting. Oh, yes. Instead of icy. Yes. Okay, he's ready to go in. Come on, I let you in. It's nice and cool in there. Go ahead. Boo, you want to go in? Come on. Go ahead. Goes inside. Go ahead. Yeah, so that my boy does that. He actually my girl does too. They I always worry when they do that noise. Scares me to death. But yeah, they definitely do that. But I think that's like a normal thing, right? Like I don't know what causes it, but they do it a lot actually. So but yeah, we got him first, and he was just the cutest thing. Loved it out here. But I thought he was lonely, needed a friend. And so we ended up getting her 6 months later. And they absolutely just hit it off. Let's see. Yes, it's not harmless. Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's just something they do. Yeah. But it does scare me when I see when I see that happening. I hear them barking. I think they want to come back out. Wherever I am, they want to be. So it's my video yesterday. Nope. Okay. Yeah, so they just love it out here. And like I said, in the fall, like I'm going to do some night live shows coming up in the fall because those are the best. So I'll chill out, have some cushions and chill out here. We have our campfires. The dogs love it. We also do a lot of target practicing. So, which is another nice thing we have out here. And we have a couple targets that we have. We have one here. We haven't done it in a while, so we're due. But this is one of our targets here. We caught it a few times, which is fun. I absolutely love it. That's our first target. And then we, put a bunch of cans up, and there's our second target there. And then we'll on the edge of the hill here, we'll line up a bunch of cans and milk cartons. Just go crazy. But it's super fun. It's just a lot of fun out here. We used to have a volleyball net out here and stuff to play, but you need more than 2 people for that. So, but yeah, it's pretty nice out here, except when it gets to be 200 degrees. So, but thank God we have, we put in central air, so, and got ourselves all hooked up so we can handle, living out here. Because eventually I'd like to live out here. I travel 3 hours every weekend to get here, so it's rough. But look at how beautiful. I mean, it's just absolutely gorgeous. Just absolutely beautiful. And the trails are beautiful. I like to look for rare stones. So some of the trails that we used to go on, I used to find some beautiful, beautiful stones, and I collect them. And Joshua Tree, we're about maybe an hour and a half from Joshua Tree. And they have a lot of shops down there that have, these stones that I have. So it's pretty cool. It's really, really cool. But that's the fun side over there, really, because you get to actually go to the mines. You get to go to the top, where you see the hole, and it goes down for miles and miles and miles. Obviously, the holes are covered with grates and stuff like that. But I think Joshua Tree does tours. And so they tore them up in the mines over there. Pretty cool. We don't have the 4x4 anymore. We sold it. But we did enjoy it for a few years while we were here. But it is really cool because you get to see some wildlife. A lot of wildlife here. Snakes is one of them. Scorpions is the other. We have some pictures of scorpions. The rabbits out here are massive. They're like the size of my dog. They're huge. They're just massive. So there's a lot of volcanic rock out here. Like you can see on the ground, there's just tons of volcanic rock out here. So this used to be our entrance right here, but this is a ton of soft sand. So, and then this, if you're looking at all this stuff, this is our watering system for all our plants all around the property. So then we had to kind of cover up some of the fence because the critters were getting in, and just it was getting out of control. So you always got to be, I go out every morning before I let them out when I'm here, just to make sure there's no snakes, nothing around, because that was just, first of all, a huge expense, and second of all, I almost lost her, and I don't know what I would have done if that were to happen. Yes, I would live there to get away from the city. Just would put a lot of lights up so you can see snakes. So we do. We actually, I don't know if you can see, but our house, first of all, our house there's a camera on every edge, window, roof, siding, everywhere. There's a camera everywhere, on every fence. These are all lights that we have at night. All these lights light up at night. Really, really bright. That's why I'm going to do a night video when it gets cooler. So all these are lights that light up all around the property. We have all kinds of lights in the front, all kinds of lights off the shed. We have lights actually on, my husband actually put some lights even on the fence itself to light up the area. So as you obviously can see that's a light. Yeah, we have this place all locked down pretty much. It's, and they're all censored. Everything is censored. Anytime a light comes on, we know, we're triggered. So yeah, you have to, You have to do that out here. When we first bought this place out here, it was pretty shady. They've cleaned it up a lot in the last 5 years. There was a really shady place when we first moved here. A lot of like not good things happening around us. So immediately we started like locking down the place and, getting the place with cameras and, lights and, all that stuff. So there was a lot of stuff going on down here. We even had, I think, some cartel down here. It was not good. So, but the feds came in. We watched it all happen. And they cleaned it up. They cleaned up all this area. So it's pretty nice. It's nice now. It's nice and quiet. And yeah, thank God they did that. Because like I said, it was pretty crazy when we first moved here. But it's beautiful now. Like, someone just bought this house, this white house way over here on the side, and they're super quiet and just really chilled. It's an older couple, thank God. And then nobody else. There's really nothing else around. So, but that was one of the houses that was a pretty dangerous house. And the feds came in and cleaned up a lot of the stuff. So, and then they kind of ripped it down and rebuilt it just like we did with this one. Because our house really kind of looked, we couldn't live in it for the first 6 months. So that was, that was pretty bad. But as you can see, like on the fence, we have, these are lights that light up and our watering system. And yeah, it's pretty nice. It's really, really nice, actually. Well, what we did had to do, because our well was so, we bought this place. This house was sitting for who knows how long. So we had the well tested, and it came back with some sort of something. I forget what it was. So we ended up putting this massive like water filtration system in. And as you can see, it is ridiculously crazy. And that's just to, wash. So we can wash and do our clothes and do our laundry. But at night I have to keep my hood open and a light under the truck because these friggin' I always forget the name of these things. They're not rats. They're like squirrels, desert squirrels. And they ate the wires in my car. So I was driving home one day and my car died, and come to find out it was these little rodents ate away at all my electrical in my car. So now we have to keep the hood open. There's a lot of stuff that goes on, a lot of shitty stuff, but it's still, it's still worth it. It's still worth it. And I really do like I actually feel safer near the military. Pack rats. David says pack rats. Yeah. Yeah, we had a lot of those when we first moved in here. I know my husband was like, pretty much shooting them up, getting rid of them. And, there was a lot of them here. So we had an outhouse that was right there. Like, this land was all flat. An outhouse was here. So it looked pretty much not as bad as this house here. But at least our house had siding on it. But it had an outhouse just like that, windows just like that. That one has a water tank, so I believe, obviously, and the one behind it has a water tank. So there's no water to those. They have to have water delivered. So we have a well, which is great. And then we have the well serviced, obviously. And then we have that big water filtration. And then we get our dishes and Starlink. And so we're pretty good out here. It's pretty good. It's really good. The only problem is we're 2 hours from anything. So if an emergency were to happen, like my dog getting bit by a snake and almost dying, that's what I worry about. So yeah, when I lived When I lived in the reservation, they used to eat the wires in our cars too. It's strange. I think it gives them like a high or something. I'm telling you, it's awful. I've heard a lot of stories like that, Cross, where a lot of people actually have talked to, because I have people who own homes like in the Hemet area and stuff, and they live on 10 acres and whatever, and one of my coworkers is like, these damn rodents ate all my electrical, and I was like, oh my god, that happened to me. It was pretty crazy. So yeah, I don't know what it is, why they like it, but we've caught them like going near the truck. So we ended up saying, you know what, the hell with this, let's keep the truck open, a light underneath, because it was super expensive to have it all fixed. Electrical, not cheap. So, so Cross, do you live like in your own home? Are you in a community? Do you have, is it deserty like this? You must have a lot of desert out there. Oh, yes, get some cats. So that was recommended that we get some cats. And we're thinking about it. We just don't know how the Frenchies will handle it. Like, I'm not sure what the Frenchies how they're going to handle that. Like, if they would, I'm sure they'd be fine with it, but I don't know, like, what they would do. I think my little girl would love it. I think my little boy he'd be trouble. But, oh, there's a lizard. There's a little lizard. That's what she chases right there. There we go. She would be going crazy right now if she saw that. But it's too hot for them. So she loves those. She's brought me some dead lizards here and there. So, but yep, I do love it here. Beautiful. Now that we have some trees starting to grow, hopefully they'll grow nice and big and provide us some shade. It's crazy because some of the properties here have tons of trees. Like, there's properties like that one over there has trees covering it everywhere. Like, it's beautiful. And they have a lot of shade, and just like, that's what I want. I want that, like, all that shade, those trees, and just, so we're trying to make that happen here. But so hopefully one day these will actually, they've gotten really big since we bought them. So they were little baby ones, so they did pretty good. And then our that's where the rodents come from. We're always covering it up. And then they like to come in here too. Like, this is their other spot that they come out of. They come out everywhere, actually. Or they've got their places all over the place. So, but it is beautiful. We got our windows treated with a special coating for the sun. So, everything's pretty much brand new inside. We redid the siding when we bought the house, new doors, windows, plumbing, electrical, roof, bathrooms, kitchens, bedrooms. So, but it was a lot of cleaning up because we had to, tear the outhouses down, and the guy who owned it before us was super old, and he had the property forever. In Indio, it's like a community, but also have land in, Morongo Reservation. It's like this, kind of like a desert rattlesnake. Road runners, pack rats, yeah, okay, yeah. I love Morongo, actually. We were looking at houses there before. And it's beautiful there, too. It's gorgeous. I mean, this whole place, Joshua Tree, is beautiful. And if you go up in the canyon, in the reservation, there's actually mountain lions and bears. So it's funny you mention that, because these mountains over here have those, there's another lizard. She'd be going crazy. Have those lambs with the horns on them. I forget, David would know. Indio, it's right over the mining mountain, 15 miles straight line, I see. So those are the mining, yes, on that side, yep. Yeah, So we have on our channel, we put a Ring camera out one night, and we wanted to see what kind of wildlife we would see. So we threw like a carrot out there, and we got some on my channel. I got some video of horny toad. What's that, David? A horny toad. We get some video of coyotes, and like I said, the rabbits are massive out here, and the little field mice are fighting the rabbit. It's really cool, the video that we have, just to capture, what we have. But horny toad. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. But I believe there's, lions and bears and all that kind of crazy wildlife, which is beautiful. But that's why we have like double fences, and just, all kinds of protection. So, and like I said, we're pretty much out here with our dogs. Like, yeah, coyotes might eat the cats. Yeah. Hopefully, they wouldn't be able to jump over the fence, but who knows? I don't know. The coyotes here, like I said, on my channel, I have videos of them, and some of them are really big and some of them are really tiny. But the cool thing is that you could hear them howling, like at 7 o'clock at night. We'll come out and we'll just hear a bunch of them just howling in the distance. I just love this place. It's so peaceful. It's just really beautiful part of the world. I mean, I know, I love the ocean too. So, we have San Diego is where I used to live. And I was by the ocean, and, we took them to the ocean all the time, and they loved it there. But San Diego is a dumping ground like LA now. LA is just really bad, and San Diego is getting just like LA. It's really bad. So I had to kind of move, and I moved closer to this house so that I could still go to work and, not have a long drive, because I used to drive 4 hours back home to San Diego on Sundays, and now it's only 2 hours. So, but yeah, coyotes they can be, pretty vicious. Some of them look, really ratty and mangy and starving to death, the poor things. But there's enough food out here for them, believe me. A horny toad is like a frog with spikes, I think. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I don't think I've seen one of those, but we do, we have pictures of scorpions, and there's a video of a snake right on these rocks, right when I walk out my door. So as you can see, we cut down all the branches because the snakes would hide on these, inside the branches. And I don't know if she got bit there or if she got bit, because we cut down these branches too. They need to be trimmed again. She likes to go over here because she knows the lizards are over here. So, but yeah, it's great. I love vacationing. Like when I have a good, 2 weeks off. It's really, really awesome. Hawks, turkey, vultures, cats wouldn't stand a chance. David, that is the truth. And we have a lot of that. We have a lot of hawks. I've seen vultures out here. Like, just, that is definitely a true statement for sure. The cats would not, you couldn't leave them out. You'd have to be outside with them. You definitely have to be outside with them. Just like I am with the dogs. Like I'm out here with them. They don't, I don't usually let them out without, me here. So, but yeah, I'm going to do a night live show, and hopefully military will be practicing. And my mother lives in Los Angeles, downtown to be exact. It's really bad. I'm trying to get her out and come this way, but she says it's too hot. I'm telling you, you got to get her out of LA. LA is just, I can't even believe. So I'm originally from the East Coast. I'm from like the New York, Boston, area. Still have like big Italian family back there. And I came to California about 15 years ago, and it was beautiful here. Gorgeous. I used to love to go to LA. Used to love to, San Diego was gorgeous. Like I felt like I was on an island, and I cannot believe in 15 years what this place has become. Unless you get bigger dogs to be outside with the cats. Yeah, right. Which I don't plan on getting. If I get another dog, it's going to be a black Frenchie. I love the black ones. The blacks are gorgeous. The black Frenchies are so beautiful. And they have this specific gene in them that makes them a little bit more softer. There's a gene that they have, and their fur is different from a fawn. And they're really, really beautiful. So I'm in love with the black Frenchies, but yeah, back to what this state has turned into is just horrible. So, this area here is pretty much unpreserved. It's pretty preserved and nice, and it's just really, really peaceful, and I just love it. I just absolutely love it. Like I said, I hope one day I could full-time live here. But the dogs love it. So, and my husband's retired, so he lives here and then I come up on the weekends, and that's a rough situation too, but you got to do what you got to do to live, right? It's so expensive here in California. So, yeah, get your mom to move in with you guys. It is really hot though. India is it's exactly like this. So this base out here, this 29 Palms base, they have, so this is where all the troops go before they're actually deployed to like Iraq and the Middle East, because the conditions and the landscape and the temperatures are the same exact as it is, in the Middle East. So they do a lot of the training here. And you'll see them like in these, it's crazy what I've seen, the videos I have. But that's where they train right before they deploy them, to the Middle East, because it's exactly the same terrain and temperature. So you guys could absolutely know what that's like. But yeah, India is definitely, it's probably the same temperatures here. So I know one year it got to like 129 in Death Valley. It's cool to see all three of them playing. Yeah. It is cool. Yeah, one year it was 129 in Death Valley, so it got to 127 here. And in 2019, when we first bought this place, there was a massive earthquake. I don't know if anybody remembers it, but I was sitting in the kitchen. We were building the house. We were just tearing it down and building, and I was sitting in the kitchen, and there was this earthquake, the very first one, because I'm from New England. And God, I was like, my husband was outside with a contractor, and they were in the garage, and I was in the kitchen over here, and I felt like my whole entire kitchen was the floor was just gonna open. So I ran out. I'm like, oh my God, did you guys feel the earthquake? And they're thinking I'm crazy. And so the contractor gets in his truck and turns on his truck, and there's the news story. There's a story on the radio, 5.7 or whatever earthquake, or 7.2 or something like that, just hit, it was up somewhere near Death Valley actually. And I felt it here. So I was like, I told you. Have you felt any major earthquakes, Cross? You must have. I don't know how. Are you a native of California? Because it's so that was the first major one. I did feel a couple in San Diego, but they weren't as big as that one. That one went on for like 15, 20 seconds. It was crazy. And San Diego, we've had a few. I actually had one recently when I was at work. I have a video of that on my channel. That was pretty crazy. Everything started falling off the walls. And yeah, it was pretty crazy. So, but yeah, I'm not into the whole, yes, they get pretty intense. Yeah, I'm not used. That's one thing I'm not used to, is that. So, but like I said, it is. You can see the sky is all like muggy. It's going to be a hot one today. It's going to be a really, really hot one today. Well, I'm going to say goodbye, everyone. Thanks for joining the chat. I'm here every Sunday morning. Saturdays, I do my Frenchie show. So if anybody got to Frenchie, you want to join the show on Saturdays, I'd love to see you there. And everybody enjoy the rest of today. Have a great day. Bye, guys. Strong, but it'll get really, really, really hot. It'll get super, super hot. So let's go. I want to take a walk up here. Let's take a walk up here and see what these guys are. We're having some sort of, somebody's doing something over here. Thank you, Sarah. Yeah, they're putting in another telephone pole, or hopefully more service for us out here in the middle of nowhere. So yeah, they're doing something over there very early on a Sunday morning. This is the other side of the mountain, the other side of our street. So it's about, where is that? We are in the Mojave Desert in California, about 3 hours from Vegas, and about 4 hours from San Diego. But we're in the middle of the burning hot desert. But if you know where the 29 Palms military base is, that is actually that right there behind those mountains, all behind these mountains here. So we get to see like their helicopter practices and their, how far from Oregon? Oh God, long ways, long ways. Drivable, but a long ways. Are you in Oregon, Vic? Because it's nice out there. It's gorgeous there too, mountainous and beautiful, and it's cold there though, I think. So, yes, I am. Okay. Yeah, Oregon is a beautiful place. I've driven through, but don't know really much about the landscape of Oregon, but only what I've seen when I've driven through. So, but the mountains are beautiful there. I want to ride my side by side. Yes, we do. We had one. We used to do. So I don't know if you can see. I'm going to go this side. These are all the trails, and we had one, and we did all these trails. I'll take you onto this side. There's a bunch of amazing trails. Actually, on that side over there, on this side of the mountain, there's a bunch of trails, and you can go see all the old mining where they used to mine for gold, all on those trails on the mountains on this side. So there's a bunch of amazing trails way up in the mountains, and you can actually check out all the mines. Look up the Tunnel Falls. Look up the Tunnel Falls. You should hike it. It's beautiful. I can imagine. Yeah, there is a lot of hiking trails here too. I have a video on my channel about some of the trails that are here. And hi, good morning, Dre, sweetheart. Nice to meet you. About all the trails in Joshua Tree. There's so many trails, but I don't know if you can see on this mountain over here coming up. There's a bunch of trails on that mountain, but you can only go so far with the side-by-side because the government owns most of this land, so you can only go so far. And that's why we love it here, is because no one else can build around us. No one else can build anywhere over here. We're the last house, which is really, really nice. Good morning, Dr. Sweetheart, or Dre. Dre. So yeah, it's pretty nice. And then at times we get to see all the military practices, usually right there between those mountains where they practice. And they do practice on this side too. I have some videos on my channel, some shorts of military practices and California, yes. Yes. Yeah, Dre, we're in, I was saying earlier, we're about 3 hours from Vegas and about 4 hours from San Diego. So we're in the tip of the Mojave. So, and I'm out here with my two beautiful, beautiful, beautiful loves of my life right here. There's one. Mewing cat. We're in the Mojave Desert, in California. There's my other baby. And we're just enjoying our morning fire. And we can check out over here because this is really nice. Get on the quad and show us around. So that's one thing. I don't drive it. My husband does. So I'm petrified of it, but you should see me. I'm all like, got my helmet on, my glasses on. But that would be a good live show, is to take you through these trails, because I do collect stones, and when I go on the trails, that's where I find some awesome, beautiful gems and stones, and it's just amazing. So beautiful eyes, lady. Oh, thank you. It's Monday already. Where are you at, Mewing Cat? Where is it Monday already? God help me. I don't get. I'm not looking forward to Monday. That's for sure. I do not want that to come anytime soon. It's early here. It's about 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning. So, but yeah. So these mountains, you can only go so far. We own about 5 acres, so our land goes pretty much to the telephone poles. I don't know roughly what we have fenced in. I think it's about 1 acre, an acre and a half maybe. But yeah, then we own all the way. So we used to drive in when we bought the house. The entrance or the gate to get in, the driveway was here. So this was our driveway, but because the sand was so soft, we kept getting stuck, and you can kind of, I don't know if you can kind of see, but here, the sand was so soft. So we had to reroute. We had some guys come in and make us a new road. And so now our entrance is on the side. And so our road basically to come in, I thought it's Monday because in my area, it's 10 p.m. Oh, who's we? Oh, my husband and I, and my 2 dogs, Mr. Hodor and Miss Bluesy, or Dupers and Mr. Buddy. But this is our new volunteer food bank. That's what you do? Volunteer food bank? And my 2 dogs, Mr. Hodor. It's 7:45. Thank you, JK. Good morning. Morning, everyone. So it's actually bearable out here. So we planted all these trees hoping someday we'll get some shade on the property. So let's say, when we originally bought this property, it was desolate. It didn't have, anything on it. It was pretty much, I'll show you the house right now. It's over. Switch it. So our house was like really beat up. Wasn't livable. How much it costs? It's expensive. What a damn. Who would buy this desert? You bought it. We bought 5 acres, yes. And when we bought it, our house was not as bad as this, but it did have an outhouse on the property. So we basically bought the property because we knew no one else could build around us. Hi, Catherine. Good morning. Nice to see you again. Thanks for coming yesterday to my live. We knew that no one else could build on the land. we have our own water source. And when we bought it extremely. Good morning, Philip. Good morning. Extremely cheap. We tore it down, and the whole inside is brand new. Everything's brand new bathroom, bedrooms, kitchens, floors, electrical, plumbing. We actually had to put in a huge water filtration system, which is insanely crazy because the well water, obviously, you don't want to be drinking it. And at the time when we bought the house, we couldn't even like bathe in it or wash our dishes. So we have to we had to put this amazing water filtration system in. And you could see it's a pretty crazy filtration system. So at least now we can, it seems like a desert in Saudi Arabia, very horrible. Is this the land designated for a prison? So it's funny you say that because this military base here, this is where they go to train people that are stationed or getting deployed to Iraq. So this military base has the same landscape, the same terrain, the same temperatures, the same everything as Iran, Iraq. So this is where they go to before they get deployed. How many acres? I have 5. So my land goes out pretty much to that telephone pole out there, right to this telephone pole here. So this roadway is like an easement that we share. And then it goes out to that telephone pole there. It's pretty beautiful. What's wrong with you, Tiger? It is. It's very beautiful. Jose, is this native land? No, it actually is not. There is an Indian tribe though further on that side, on the side that I'm pointing to now. And there is a casino in 29 Palms that they have. And their land is protected. You cannot, there's nothing on their land. So, but this is government land here. Actually, we're not even considered part of a town. Our town is really called Wonder Valley. But because it's not on the map, we're considered part of 29 Palms. So it's really interesting, but looks like a New Mexico. Don't talk like that. Catherine, thank you. Hello. Hi, good morning. I wouldn't buy this place for free. Yeah, well, a lot of people feel that way. A lot of people do feel that way. Some people don't like it, some people don't like this type of place, but I needed a place to go to escape the madness of the world in the city. So I work in the city, so I travel 3 hours back to the city to work during the week. My husband, lives here, but it's nice because I get to, good morning, Greta. Good morning, everyone. Is this Disneyland? So I get to, yesterday I was in my hot tub because it was nice and cool. So I was chilling in this. It gets pretty windy out here. So we have to, everything is sandbag, and you can see my bikini into from yesterday. But we really have it for our animals. So we had a really tiny apartment, and it wasn't fair to them. So now they have all this land and they love it. Unfortunately, my little one got bit by a rattle, the most dangerous one, actually, the most deadly, a few months ago. I have a video of that too. Hi, little girl. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, you're so beautiful. So that was pretty scary. We were, we're way out here. So there he goes. So we're 2 hours from anything. So it was pretty scary for her. And for me, it was a really rough experience. But I have a video on my channel about that. and what I had to go through, how much it cost, and her recovery, and just it was pretty bad because I was 2 hours away from the nearest hospital, and it was messed up. She was not doing good. Yeah, there was nothing I could do. I was like trying to get her there as fast as I could, and she was pretty much, dying in the car seat, in the car passenger seat. She was struggling to breathe, and it was a bad, bad, bad experience. So, and then I later found out from the vet that they said it was a green Mojave, I believe, or Mojave rattler, which is one of the deadliest figures, right? So, so now we pretty much kind of like cut down all the bushes, and I believe this is where she got bit, is over here, because she likes to chase lizards, and the lizards have all their homes underneath here, and she's brought me back a few dead lizards. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. But I think this is where the rattler was, and it somehow got over here underneath here. So we boarded everything up. This is stuff that we tore out of the house that we're eventually going to burn. But yeah, at least the dog is better. Oh, it was Uncle Artie's Bar and Grill of the stupidity. One reason why I don't live in the desert. You know what? We've lived here for a while, and that is the first incident that we have had. We have scorpions. We've seen we have all kinds of pictures of scorpions and tarantulas, and they don't really come near the house, but this one here she's very curious about everything. So my other guy, he is lazy. He doesn't care. He's pretty chill, but she gets into trouble a lot. So, but we really haven't seen anything, come to the house. Oh, well, I shouldn't say that. I have a video of a snake that was right in front of, right there on this side of the house, right below that window. So, and a tarantula. Some dogs have instinctive fear of snakes, and some don't. Right, exactly. Yeah, she's not afraid of anything, which is why I come out when I'm here, we come out every morning. We check the property. We cut down like all the bush that she can get into. Like, this is one of our favorite places to go, is this one right here. And so we kind of cleaned it up because it was really full. It needs to be done again. But these were all full. We cut them all down because this is where actually she finds a lot of the lizards. Yeah, so but it's still a beautiful place. It's gorgeous. The best months are probably October through January, February. Those are like the most beautiful. We get some snow. There's a huge mountain way in the distance. I don't know if everybody can see that, but that's one of the biggest ski places, and you can see some of the trails on those mountains there. So yeah, so when we bought the place, it had an outhouse over here. And then we just, replaced all new windows, doors, electrical, plumbing, everything. We replaced the siding, did the roof, have a little shed for a washer dryer, but there's our well for our water, and it's nice. You probably have coach whips out there, mostly lizard eaters. Beautiful. There's so many different species of snakes out here. I couldn't believe when I was doing research for the video I did on her. I just could not believe how many different. How do you get water? We have a well. That's our well. And then we had to put in a water filtration system, a massive water filtration system. Because at the time, yes, those are Pale Verde trees. At the time, we could not even wash our dishes or take a shower. So we put in this massive water filtration, And now we don't drink it. We still don't drink the water. Hey, Catherine, it's going good. How are you, hon? Yeah, we still don't drink the water. So all our water we buy, we purchase, but it's really beautiful out here. It's just, oh, mesquite and polyverde. JK, he knows, he's a regular. He knows it all. So yeah, we put these trees hoping, what's wrong with the water? Why can't you drink it? I think if I can remember back, I think it was there was too many minerals in it, I guess, or I'm not sure what the whole thing is, but we had the town come out and test the water, the well water, and that's when it came back with something was in it that we needed to, we couldn't drink it. So then we put the water filtration system in, and then we were like, no, we're still not going to drink it. So, hey, Bing. Nice. Honey mesquite is another good tree to have around you if you have the water. Yeah, so we have all kinds of water. If you can see these, like, because we're trying to grow. So you can see the little water tube. And we have that water tube going to you can see it, the tube on the ground going out everywhere. So all our trees out here, Morningtown, minerals bad for kidneys. Oh, okay. Mining town. That's right. Because it was a mining town. How come everybody else drinks the water out of the well? Because they're brave. I mean, you could drink it. You could, but I definitely don't want to get sick. So I don't want to chance it. I just don't want to chance it. So anyway, we put all this water you can see all the water tubes that are going to all our plants all the way around the property. It depends where the well is and the depth of the well. Okay, yeah. I know for sure that we could actually smell, like it smelled really bad. I don't know if it was the pipes or what, but when we first bought the house, it was like rotten eggs. It was terrible. It was awful. What state is this? Hey, King. This is California. So we're right in the we're not Death Valley, Mojave, but we are considered Mojave Desert. I don't know if you're familiar with Joshua Tree National State Park, but we're an hour and a half from there. So, and we're about 3 hours from Vegas. Being ICP testing necessary for sure. Yeah, I think that's what it was. We did have it tested like completely, because this place, like I said, was in shambles. It was not. We couldn't live in it. Like the first 6 months. My river spot is Cibola. I'm not familiar with that. What is the smoke? Oh, we burning. So obviously we don't have trash service either. So we have to burn our trash. So that's what we do. Usually at night. Is my little girl. We usually do it at night, but the winds have been extremely, extremely bad. Like extremely bad. So we do it now in the morning. It's nice to have it at night. Does everybody remember this one in the Party in the USA? Blythe. Do y'all dig? Yes, we did dig this area because the wind was so bad that anytime we would go out, we'd get blown away. So we had some construction guys come in and dig this hole for us, and it's nice because it does protect us when we're out here, just so we can we do a lot of target practice out here. So I'll show you some of our targets that we have. So, which is nice, which is the other fun thing. we get to, it's pretty free out here. Not a lot of people around, but you do hear that all day long is target practice. So this is one of our targets that we did. We did pretty good. Not too bad. We got a couple. I did a couple here. And then we have another one over here. We set up all kinds of stuff. Coke cans and, cans to shoot at. This is our other target that we get. We hit that many times. This thing is pretty much. But yeah, we dug it and it helps, when you're out here and it's windy and you want to just hang out at night. So, but hi, little girl. He's hiding in the shade over there. He's chilling in the shade. So, and then we had a bunch of wood delivered and, yeah, I love it here. It's really awesome. I have a hobby that I like to search for stones, so I go out and I look. I will keep you alive in my basement living off dripping of the... I will keep you alive in my basement living off the drippings off the wall. Interesting. Please. No, thank you. How far are your closest neighbors? Okay. So probably, let's go check that out. How are you, Dr. Sweetheart? I'm good. Today I'm good. I'm doing good. Our closest neighbor really is, one of them is down the street over here and they own a dog kennel. So you hear all their little puppies all the time, which is not too bad. The noise isn't too bad here. We've got our Starlink and our satellites, and so that's our closest neighbor on that side. And then that's our closest neighbor over there on that side. So pretty far. And then this property has been abandoned for such a long time. I go over there all the time. Kind of like a haunted, reminds me of a haunted place. So, and then we've got some, we never see cars driving or anything. So when we do, we're like, oh, someone's driving by. It's a telephone people. I don't know what they're doing out here so early, but anyway, those are our closest neighbors, and nobody really is in those homes. I think they're vacation homes for most of them because we don't see anybody in those homes ever. But I know this green building or the green fence, they have a kennel. So they live there. And then that White House way over there, they just bought that. So I know they live there. It looks like they're doing some sort of building or something over there. And then that's it. And then on this side, we won't have any neighbors at all, really. And like I said, it's all government land, so you really can't build anything. So it's nice. That's one of the reasons. What are those plants you're growing? These, I forget what they're called. It's on the tip of my tongue too. Got this freaking bee flying around me. I know one of my listeners out there knows what it is. They're beautiful though. They have these beautiful white flowers on them. Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, they're I forget the name of them. So, but they're gorgeous. So we planted a bunch of them. Yeah, I forget the name, but you can see some of the flowers. Sometimes in the spring, they're beautiful. In the spring, they're just absolutely beautiful. So they have these gorgeous white flowers, and they bloom, and they're just absolutely beautiful. Gosh, I wish I could remember the name. It's on the tip of my tongue. I forget. Maybe someone will notice what they are and let me know. What purpose do they serve besides use up the water? Hopefully they're going to grow big enough. I think those grow really large and they'll provide a lot of shade. That's why we did the trees. None of this was here. None of these trees were here. Nothing was here. Come here, dopers. Come over here, dopes. Come on, little one. So we're hoping to get some shade on the property at some point. And beside, they're beautiful to look at. So, but we have a schedule for the watering system. So here's part of the lines that go to the water and the well. But we do have a watering scheduling system, so we don't they're on a system. So oleander, that's what they are. Oleanders. Yes. Bye, Catherine. Have a good day. Queen, sweet princess lady. Oleanders, yes, that's what they're beautiful. Actually, they're very, very beautiful trees. I love them because they're absolutely gorgeous in the summer. Well, in the spring, actually. They just started, like, the flowers just started to go away, but there's some that are still, they flower here and there. So let's see, how far are those mountains if you want to go there? So you cannot, because that's military land, you are not allowed to go near those mountains at all. There's a sign past that telephone pole. So that telephone pole, there's a road behind it, and after that road is all military. So they do their practices right out there. So you're not allowed to go near those mountains at all whatsoever. And at night, you'll be able to see all the lookout, like they have like satellite lookout towers at the top. So at the top of all these mountains, they absolutely monitor everything. So all these mountains at the top, and at night you can see the lights on the towers. So you're not allowed to go anywhere near that. So the oleanders, they condition the soil drought resistance and animals won't eat them. There you go. There you go. So you can go, like I said, that mountain there is all trails. So you can go to the road after the telephone pole, and then that road, if you follow it all the way down that way, will lead you to those trails in the mountains up there. But as far as these mountains back here, no, you cannot. You can't. And they go all the way down. And at the very end, way down there, it does stop. And then you could do some trails over there. But most of the trails are on this side of this side of our house. And that's where all the gold mining trails are. Like they're really, really cool trails. And you can see all the mines. And we went there, we took our 4x4 and we went up there for a couple of days, and it's crazy. Those mines are insane. They go down for miles and miles, and just insane. What would you want to condition the soil? What are you using the soil for? They're just, I guess, better environmentally good for here. And they're really pretty trees. So we're not using the soil for anything, but it's just, I think, better. They're able to grow out here in this heat. It gets to be like 127. Our high was 127. So a couple years ago in Death Valley, the high, I believe, was 129. And then the high here was 127. So it's been pretty bad with the weather, the heat. So we come out super early in the morning, and then we go in around 10 a.m. It starts to heat up, 100, 101, and then by 4 o'clock it's about 115, and then by 6 o'clock it's about 110, and then by 8 o'clock it's about 105, And by midnight, it holds till midnight, like 105 holds to midnight. And then it starts to cool down. But lately, it has been like really. Yesterday was in the lowest, it's like 75 when I first came out. Today is like 75. So it's been real nice. It's actually been like a nice time to come out in the morning with them. So and I'll probably lounge out for a little bit today because it's bearable. But yeah, it's the better soil condition, the more variety of plants can be added. Coverage keeps the house area cool. Oh, this guy, I knew he would know. He's a regular, and he's got to be some sort of. He's great with plants because he knows a lot about this. The mesquite trees and nitrogen to the soil. So the better the soil condition, the more variety of plants can be added. Coverage keeps the house area cool. The mesquite trees add nitrogen to the soil. Thank you so much for that. I am not really much of a gardener. So that's unless she's growing vegetables to eat, there's no purpose of having good soil. Oh, yeah, the plants do. We have, yes. So we never had birds here ever in the whole time we've owned this property until we put these trees in. And now we have birds coming to our we put a water bath for them. And it is amazing, the birds, the wildlife that we have. It's beautiful. And they eat the pests. Yes. Yeah, you need trees to keep the house cool for sure. Yeah, it's like blazing hot out here. So, and now we have gorgeous birds. I mean, I have some pictures of beautiful birds I've never seen before in my life. So it's brings the wildlife. It's beautiful. We have some crazy wildlife out here too, like coyotes. We have some videos on the channel about the coyotes, and we put a Ring camera out one night, and we videoed overnight some wild animals, and the rabbits are massive. They're like the size of her. They're like the size of her. Her food scraps can give the soil nitrogen. It's not hard to get nitrogen. Food scraps bring coyotes and smell. Yeah, so we do have the coyotes, and that's another thing that we're very cautious of. And thank God we have the fence. And we've had to put up like on the fences, like some of the fence at the bottom, we could see something has tried to dig their way through. Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, something has tried to dig its way through. So we have had to put these up, like rocks here and there. My go-to is acting crazy again. I mean, my GoPro. Yeah, so we've had to do, that stuff. And we've had to do a lot of stuff, actually. Wait, excellent. What to die in desert is to leave food out. Want to die in the desert is to leave food out. She has a fence plus dogs for coyotes anyway. Yes. Yeah, these dogs, they're pretty good. They're actually pretty good. But the coyotes, yeah, they're definitely, like I said, I have video. And then we have something that we keep covering up this hole. And I know it's like those little squirrel, I forget what they call them. They call them squirrel something. They're desert little squirrels. Not really familiar with all the wildlife either out here. I just come to relax. Come to chill, have campfires. you know. And coyotes can be about 80 pounds. They can jump that fence and eat those dogs in 2 seconds. Yeah, they could. You're right, JK. They probably could, but we're out here with them a lot. Like, I don't really let them come out here unless I am with them because of what happened with her, with the snake. Prairie dogs, that's what they are, prairie dogs. So they have their little holes everywhere, and we keep trying to bury them. But you need more water, huh? We have to tell the mister to come get you more water, huh? Yeah, we this cactus over here we planted maybe, I don't know, back in March, and it was one little tiny little thing. One piece. And this thing is like, we had no idea it was gonna it was gonna do that. So never seen a coyote jump a fence. Oh, my thing is getting hot, so it's not behaving correctly. Oh, it changed the setting on me. Sorry, guys. They can. I mean, I don't doubt that they wouldn't. I don't doubt that the coyotes would not come and jump the fence, but we, like I said, we we target practice, so obviously we have stuff to protect ourselves with. So, and I don't usually go out without being with them, because my little girl is, I love you. Oh, you are so beautiful. Look at that face. Look at how cute. You are the best. And she's the one that is actually the lizard killer. She's the lizard killer. She will bring in the lizards and just she's just, thank you so much. Yeah, she loves lizards, and I was horrified when she brought them to me. They were pretty, I felt bad. I don't like them, but I felt really bad that she had, pretty much, she had, killed them. So, picture of him. He's more the lazy one. How much did it cost to build the house? Luckily, we got in with a bunch of good guys. We had some architects come down and, draw us some plans and what we wanted to do with the place, because, like I said, it looked like that house over there almost, except it had siding in it. So we did that, and that was way out of our price range on what, the drawings they did and what they wanted. So my husband actually did the floor plan, and he did most of meeting with the contractors and stuff like that. So actually I did a lot of it. But it wasn't cheap, I'll tell you that. We did buy the land very inexpensive many years ago, but again, the house was not livable. We could not live in it until we at least had the well taken care of. The land, the outhouse had to be gone. We needed a bathroom, plumbing, electrical. So for the first 6 months, we actually lived in a hotel down the road. And then we came here every day and, just met with the contractors, and they came in, and so we have everything brand new. We customized everything to our liking. So everything's customized, the whole kitchen, the whole, the bathroom, the bedrooms, everything was customized to how we wanted it. So our kitchen is absolutely beautiful. It's amazing. We have a nice living area. It's beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous. A lot of the houses out here are old, and, And there are some Airbnbs. I don't know if you can see way, way, way down there, but there's a lot of Airbnbs down there. And then most of the stuff over here, like way down there, are Airbnbs. Not a lot of people can physically live out here. So, because of, extreme weather and it's rough. It's not, the winds, you'll see, if you go to the channel, you'll see one of my videos. We get major sandstorms. I mean, uncontrollably major sandstorms. All the sandbags everywhere to hold everything in place. So yeah, it's brutal. It is brutal. It's a rough place to live, and there are no services out here. So that's the other thing. No ambulance, no fire, no police. We're 2 hours, an hour and a half from town. So that's the other thing that's kind of, it's pretty much, it is a vacation home, really. But I would live here if I could. Like I said, I work in the city, so I travel on the weekends. But we have this house, there's cameras on every corner, every edge, every telephone pole. We have cameras everywhere on this house. And, my husband does live here with the dog, so glad ain't no HOA. Right? I saw something on YouTube yesterday about the HOA King. Oh my God. Because we were thinking about buying a house and it had an HOA, but it had a cheaper HOA. And now that cheap HOA is like $300, $400, $500, $600, $700 a month for the HOAs. So yeah, there's no HOA out here, but I'm waiting for something to happen. I mean, it's just too good to be true out here. The taxes aren't too bad out here. We don't pay really, really high taxes out here. I mean, it's enough because California is expensive to begin with. The food costs are ridiculous. I think I had something on my channel where I had a picture. I went to a gas station and the gas was $7.29 a gallon. I had to get a picture of it. Everything in California is expensive. Shacks out here are $250,000. How far is the closest grocery store? It's about 50, 60 miles maybe. So an hour and 15 minutes, about an hour. And that is our Stater Brothers. And then if you go another 20 minutes, we have a Walmart. So we, when we go into town, it's, once in a while, and we pick up for, supplies to last us. But again, I travel back and forth every weekend. So whatever is needed, I bring. I work 3 hours from here, so I bring whatever is needed. And the only issue is if there's an emergency, we're screwed because we don't have, like I said, we don't have services, and nothing is. Oh, they're working still over there. They're doing something. They're doing something early in the morning. Yeah, so we don't have services out here, which is, kind of scary. But fortunately, we're still on the younger age. So, but with the rattlesnake bite with her, she was, like I said, dying as I was taking her. So that's not good. That's one thing I do. I do fear is that. So, it's kind of scary. Hi, beautiful. Where's the other one? Where is the other one? Where is he? I'm surprised, California, unless you bring your trash as much as they want. So, like I said, that's why we have a fire. So we burn all our trash. And yeah, we have to burn the trash. We don't have, though you can pay for a service, they'll come and pick up. You can have one of those like green big, trash bins outside the front of your house, but we don't want that because it makes the house look nasty. So I'm surprised California lets you burn your trash as much as they go green. Yeah, so we only burn like the paper. Everything else, like I take back, and I have to do the recycling. So I take all the stuff and recycle it. I take it back with me to the city, and I throw it in my recycle because we can't burn any plastic or anything like that out here. So it's a lot of work. It is a lot of work, but you got to follow the rules, and you can get in big trouble for that. So I do take any plastic or anything like that. We definitely do not burn that. It's not good anyway to smell because the dogs are around it all the time when we're doing the fires. So I guess you could say we burn the plastic bags, but that's about it. That's about it. How will they know if you're burning plastic? They probably don't. They probably wouldn't. But I mean, I just don't want to. I don't try. I don't want to. This thing. It keeps switching modes. It's getting hot. I just don't want to. I don't trust, the city or the government or anything like that. So I just make sure that, I'm following the rules and doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, my mode keeps resetting on this. Yeah, I just do what I should be doing. So I don't want to, they can make up anything they want. So I make sure. How long have you lived out there? Crazy story. So we bought the house in 2019. We tore it down, rebuilt it. Took us about a year. Lived in it till 2022, I think it was. Sold it, and then just rebought it back in 2024. So plastic stinks, not worth burning. Right, exactly. Yeah, we sold it and made a profit, and then regretted selling it because we went back to our little apartment in the city in San Diego. And we were really even though we made, a little profit off it, it was still, we missed it. We just missed it. So luckily the realtor that was selling it called us and said, "Hey, your house is back up for sale. Are you guys interested?" And we're like, "Yeah, we want it back." So that's how that happened. So we bought it back in 24 for a little bit more, obviously. We still maintained a profit, but so we've been here since 2024, so a year now, a little over a year. But we plan on holding on to it now forever. It'll be. I don't plan on selling it again. So unless something really, really bad. And California is not going in the right direction anyway, so who knows what can happen. But, the house is dear to us because we pretty much built it ourselves. A lot of the work was done, ourselves. So it's it has sentimental value to it. So it's precious to us. So. But we did central AC. So we did do all the, mini splits in the house. So we have central AC, it's our AC unit there. And I'm usually chilling on the couch here and in the hot tub here and chilling on the couch and in the hot tub. But when we sold the house, this picture window wasn't there. So the people that bought it put that window in, which was an extra window we were keeping just in case one of ours, got broke or whatever. But all the windows are specially treated. We went all out when we did this house. So But it was nice. They did some improvements themselves, the people that bought it. And when we bought it back, it was, they had done a couple of really nice things to it. So they put this whole front area in. This wasn't there before. So it ended up being, pretty. And then we ended up doing the trees and all that stuff. So, but it's beautiful. I love it here. I want to thank everyone for joining. I'm going to head on out and catch some sun while I can. And hopefully I do this every Sunday. So hopefully I'll see you guys next Sunday if you want to join again. Everybody have a great Sunday, and I hope to see you again. Take care, everyone. See what's going on today with my little babies. I got this one here with the steak. Oh, let's see what we got. Oh, you want me to play? Oh, it is, I don't know, 6:30 in the morning. I know, I'm a crazy person. No rest for the weary. No rest for the weary. We're just gonna sit over here. It's not too bad this morning, so I'm gonna chill on my couch. But they want me to play, so what do you want me to do, huh? What do you want me to do with you? You're too rough. You're too rough with that. You're too rough. Give me that. Oh, give me that. Give me that. That one over there's got her ball. She got her ball. Oh boy, here we go with the barking. Look at that sun, that blazing sun. Oh, yeah. Is that crazy? Huh. Oh, Mr. Hody. What you doing, Mr. Hody? Here we are. While it's cool out. It's only 80 right now. Feels like 90, but it's 80. Come here. Oh, here we go. Dopers. Dopers. Look at the mountains. The mountain view over there. Oh. It was a crazy storm from that side yesterday. It was unbelievable. I posted it last night. It looked like a fire, but it wasn't. One of my subscribers explained to me what it was, and I had never seen it before, but it was so hot. It's so, look at that sun, that's insane. Blazing, blazing, blazing. Alrighty, what do you want? Oh, you won't let me get it. Oh wait, going. All right. Good morning, everyone. So this is our hot day today. Probably be 120 again, I think. Probably. I think it reached 116 yesterday. It's my little girl. And he's just having a ball right now. Huh? Yes. Yeah, it's weird. You can now see over there. Very misty and foggy, and let's look at these mountains. Hi, good morning. Clips. Good morning. Yeah, so let's see what he's. Go ahead, do your tricks. Do your tricks. Do your tricks. Go ahead, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, give me that. Don't fight. Don't fight. Oh. Oh. Oh, you're taking me down. Come on. Yeah. Let's see what she's got over here. I can't win against him. She's got her little ball, which she just loves. She just loves. Let's check out these mountains over here. So no military practices today. None this weekend, actually. Dogs are so funny. Hi, good morning. Yes, they are. I just love them. I love my dogs. It's all about my dogs. It's all about him. He's vicious with that stick, though. You gotta be careful. He see him swing it. Let me take. He swings it, and then he'll get you with it, and then that's all over. Then you got bruises everywhere. Origin. What type of military practices do they do? So it's I live outside of the 29 Palms military base. So pretty much everything. Bombs, helicopter practices. I have some pictures of helicopters as they fly and sink, and all kinds of, shooting. And in between these mountains, I've said on my past lives, like that's where you see all the night stuff. The night practices are pretty cool to see. So I just chill out right over here on my couch at night when it's cooler, and I just watch all the stuff going on. Hi, Gabrielle. Good morning. Not Nevada. No, I am actually in California in the Mojave. So, yes, it's crazy to watch. I have some clips, some shorts on my channel of some military practices, and sometimes the bombs they shake my house, and it's crazy. Yeah, so I'm right outside. I'm probably about 40-50 miles from Joshua Tree, and I'm probably about 3 hours from Vegas. So I'm way out there. Yeah, it's very private. I have beautiful, I have a lot of land. Well, I shouldn't say a lot, but 5 acres, and it's pretty cool. It's very quiet. No one else can build around us, so the dog is cute. Thank you. I love her. This is my little girl. This is Dupers. She loves her ball. That's what she's playing with right now. Her little ball, and she just loves that thing. She needs a new one because she ruined that one. And this guy is vicious with the stick. You'll see him whip it. That's his thing. He whips it. So I try not to play too closely with him because I get knocked out sometimes. Yeah, he is. It is too funny. It's hilarious. He's very talented when it comes to. There's some videos where he's swinging that thing round and round and round, and she's chasing it. So it's pretty fun to watch. These guys are very entertaining. I don't know. Frenchies have that personality that they're just awesome. They just have this really cool personality where they're just a lot of fun. And she used to play. I mean, she does play with him stick, but he's so vicious with it that she gets knocked out too. So I try to keep her away. And she thinks she's learned her lesson. Ah, give me that. Yeah, see, he teases me with it. Come here, little one. Come here. I play with you too. She wants me to play with her too. She wants me to play. See, her ball is all messed up. It's all messed up. Oh, it's all messed up. Oh, then they get all dirty and all yucky. But yeah, it's beautiful out here. And it's quiet and peaceful. Yesterday was a really crazy storm over on that side of the mountains. I posted the video last night because I was like, what is this? What's going on? Is it a fire? But it was just weather. One of my subscribers let me know what was going on. So I was like, wow, that's crazy. That's a nice place to live in. Hey, Origin. Yeah, I mean, it is. It's really nice. We have our own water source, which is great. So that helps a lot. We did have to put in a major, heavy duty uh, water filtration system in the house we bought the house and we tore it down and kind of rebuilt it because it was super old. Hey, good morning. I thank you, thank you. Hey Trey, if are you on YouTube? Can I find you there? Sometimes people sub and I like to sub back, but they're not visible. So if you're visible, cool. I will totally check it out. Yeah, thank you for subbing. Awesome. Yeah, so when military practices happen, I absolutely will be out here filming. So it's pretty cool to see. And I used to have a razor, and we used to go through all the trails over here, which were really cool because I like collecting stones. So all these trails have these amazing, beautiful stones. So we used to do that. Not so much anymore, but it is beautiful out here. It's amazing. The mountains are just gorgeous. And then I'm on YouTube, but I didn't post nothing yet. It's all waiting till after the 6th of September of anything. Oh, okay. Hey, if you're visible, I will be your sub. I will check it out. I usually have, there's usually a couple of regulars that come on my Sunday morning. So I do this every Sunday morning. I meant if I'm on YouTube, but I didn't post anything. I meant it. Thanks, I appreciate it. Of course, yes, I'm new. And listen, I know how hard it is to build. It is ridiculous, and I think YouTube is making it harder and harder for new people to join the platform. So if we can all help each other out, that is what I'm all for. So I will absolutely sub your channel. I think we should all support each other. So, but I love doing this. I love it. It's great. I do it, during the week. I'm interested in all kinds of different topics, so I do all kinds of different videos on mostly, this stuff, my dogs. Yeah, plus making a costume for Comic-Con. Oh, Comic-Con, cool. Yeah, when I lived in San Diego downtown, I never had tickets to get in, but I would always walk around. I would always walk around downtown and check out all the costumes, and people would look so cool, and just everything was just really like all the costumes are awesome to see. So yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, he's vicious with that thing. She wants to play, but he won't let her. Oh, let me see. Hey, you can hear her growling. Go ahead, she'll get it at one time. Dustin Hoffman, Captain Hook is I love that movie, and he was great in that movie. That's awesome. That's awesome. To have a comment in North Carolina. Oh, North Carolina. Sweet. Yeah, Comic-Con is huge here in San Diego. Huge. I mean, it's just hundreds of thousands of people. But like I said, I used to go downtown just to see the costumes, because they have outdoor stuff too, that you can see outdoor, like tents and stuff, and it's pretty good, pretty cool. Yeah, it is. It's crazy in San Diego. So I just moved out of San Diego further into California for a job. So but I'm out here, 29 Palms, right outside the military base. So up on those mountains, they have a lot of towers. So I feel like I'm being watched all the time, but but there's a ton of towers up there, and we do see a lot of drones, which is really cool at night. So the military runs their drones, and Same here in North Carolina. It's crazy, even more in Wilmington for coastal. Oh, yes. Right. Yeah, see, San Diego is also on the water. Their convention center is right on the water. So it's really cool to see. And I'm into the movies. I just never gone to Comic-Con. I have a lot of friends, though, that I work with. The barking. Sorry, guys, about the barking. See what they do? It's really fun to watch. It's like a 4-hour wait to get in. Yes, even with tickets. Yeah, probably, right? Your tickets doesn't matter. You just wait to get in. That's crazy. Yeah, because they can only let so many people in, right? That's awful. And I heard they're super expensive. Like, I know the Comic-Con here in San Diego, it's really expensive. And then the parking, there's no parking. So they parked, miles and miles away. So, yeah, because of how many people are there. Right. Well, maybe if they see you dressed like that, they'll say, "Come on in. You're part of the, you're part of the help. We'll have you set up behind a booth." Oh, he's getting vicious. Actually, Havelock's Comic-Con is cheap. Like, oh, okay. That's not bad then. That's not bad at all. It's a good way to spend a day and have fun and get dressed up. Hey, David. All you YouTube profilers are set to private by default. Oh, if a person doesn't change it to public, you'll not be able to find them. Oh, so I wouldn't be able to find Trey because you're set to private. Yeah, see, a lot of people don't know that. I even did as Beetlejuice. Cool. If a person doesn't change it to public, you will not be able to find them. That's maybe, Trey, you got to set that to public so that people can find you. Yeah, I mean, I would totally sub you. So you got to change that so you can get some subs. I even did the coastal one in March as Beetlejuice. Oh my God, I love that. That's another movie. All great movies. Try typing my name in after the live stream. I've had people find me. Okay. I have a moderator that joins, and he's always checking stuff out because, I want to support other people. So he's aware of what's going on, and he's a really cool guy, really good friend of mine. And he knows I'm trying to build my channel, and he knows I want to support other people. So he's always, checking stuff out. There's a fucking bee around me. Sorry, guys. Okay, I'll try that. Definitely try that. In the same way. I'm the same way, trying to support other people as well. Yeah. YouTube is definitely making it hard. I don't know if there's a lot of videos out there where people have just they've had millions of subs and their channel is just gone. So I don't know what's going on, but it's pretty crazy. It's a fly. It's a biting fly. It bites. Oh, look at how dirty and nasty yours is. Oh my God. Let's go check out over here. I wonder if I can go on the side. So I just recently recorded last night a video about Wi-Fi extenders. So I'm trying it out today. So I have my Starlink, and then I have another extender that I bought to see if I can actually go out on my property. Let's see if I can go out here, because we did some target practicing. And let me see. Let's see how we did. So that's the other good thing. This is one of our targets here. Yeah, we did pretty good. That's our first target. Now we have another one over here. This one's a little harder to reach, but let's see. if I lose you guys. Not bad. Probably a lot of shots in the sand though. So, but yeah, we have a really good time out here. We kind of built this, this ditch because it gets so windy. And we come down here and the wind just kind of goes right by us. So if I'm not on the 21st of the month, I'm okay. Just getting ready for a football game that night in Charlotte. Oh, okay. Do you play? Do you play? Yeah, we have a really good time out here. We kind of built this, this ditch because it gets so windy. And I love football. It's the season now. It's coming up. Actually, I think they've started. No, I'm just going to watch the game. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I love. Oh, what you doing over there? There's some shade over here. You want to come over here? I put the umbrella up for you. Huh. Yeah, I'm usually chilling out here on the couch, my hot tub. Oh, got the lights going at night sometimes. The Panthers recently signed J.J. Weaver. Oh, okay. Well, I'm originally from Boston, so I was hardcore Patriots fan. I went to a million games, hardcore Patriots fan. And then they F things up. Bill Belichick and Brady left, and so now I don't really have a particular, actually I shouldn't say that. I like Kansas City. They were always one of my favorites too. So that's probably the team I would pick. Fair, I understand. Yeah, I always